savings from inflation, taxes, stock market downturns? I recently asked these questions to Jordan Quijano at mymoneymyway.com.
It's possible, and it's even easy. This retirement account offers a 17% bonus, long-term care benefits, and guaranteed to never lose money.
Get all the information on this guaranteed pension account at mymoneymyway.com.
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. And you know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com.
So I might drop it off Sunday evening.
Okay. What year is it then?
I believe it's a 2022.
That's what I thought you said, yeah.
But I just want whatever needs to be done or whatever you find.
Which shouldn't be a lot.
I'm going through a kind of a midlife. It's not a midlife. Near dead crisis.
End of life. Yeah.
Near dead.
I was going to say that's pretty hopeful. We're midlife at this point.
So I'm going to keep the Beamer. Stephanie says, and you know, the other night I was in the back seat of that Beamer because we were taking friends to dinner.
It's like brand new, isn't it?
It's a fucking beautiful car.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful car. It's just boring as shit. Stephanie says, Tom, get Kevin to service it. Then get the wheel and a little ding in the front I have and a little scratch. Get those fixed. Just keep the fucking car. Just keep it. It's beautiful. You got 33,000 miles on it. She said, just keep it. There's no reason. And she's right. There's no actual reason to get rid of it except I'm bored. I hate saying that because I sound like a crazy person. People ask me about my fucking medication. I don't know what the fuck I have.
For what?
Like what am I on?
Oh, the medication.
I don't know what it is. I mean, they're the ones who prescribed it.
Also, the medication they've got me on for the arthritis, is over $10,000 a month, and they just deliver it and leave it on the fucking porch.
Wait, my copay for this was $2,800, but I didn't have to pay it because I have a supplement. $2,800. Copay.
Well, between the insurance and then there's some sort of group copay deal, and then Emerald themselves, I'm zero out of pocket. Well, but they deliver the stuff and just leave it on the porch. They delivered 3 months worth of product. It was $30,000 sitting on the porch and just walked away. Lawrence, sure. What's going on?
See you forever.
Yeah. How's it going?
Good, myself.
Oh, I'm all right. Still short, fat, and ugly.
Oh, jeez. You're too hard on yourself.
I know I'm not that short.
You have short-term memory. At my age, we have no memory.
What happened to Michael Brown today?
I think he's on vacation. He's been out all week.
Oh, I thought he vanished during the show.
Was he? I don't know if he was on. I didn't hear him.
They're asking me fucking questions that just don't make sense to start my therapy. And they should have gone over. I mean, fuck it. All right. I talk to myself a lot.
Helps me. He's actually talking to somebody else. We're just not listening. Yeah.
Okay. Is it cold in here? No, it isn't, is it?
Perfect.
You're asking the wrong people.
Yeah, I'm going to take this off. I think I'm cold, but I'm not sure yet. Let's see. Is the vacuum called iRobot? That's real popular.
Oh, no, it's
Rumba.
there you go.
Roomba?
Roomba.
Mm-hmm. It's like the king of the market. Oh, you got your sound effects.
No,
Set
I
up.
just have my laptop.
Oh, okay.
So I don't have to
Sure.
get astray from these screens up here.
Yeah, gotcha.
Anyway, let's see where this brings me to. I think the mayor of Denver sucks. Anybody with me?
Yeah, almost as much as our governor.
Hi, Tom.
Yeah, governor sucks more. You know what I mean?
Yep. It was an easy job. Just had to have somebody else paying attention.
Yeah.
Marc Mager's texting me.
Ooh.
Oh, they leave for their vacation?
Oh, he must have seen that I borrowed his headphones.
I have never laughed so hard midlife crisis.
Yeah, okay, Mark, you asshole. So what do you think's going on?
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Yeah, what is happening? I'm Tom Martino, and we are here live at the mothership today. Yep. Talking about your problems, questions, and complaints. Every Friday is car day. Now, let me explain this to you. That doesn't mean we only talk cars, but we do talk cars a lot. So if it is a car-related question, problems, questions, complaints, most likely it'll be covered today. And you can call about it, whether it's sales, service, shopping. And I have a lot to talk about today. I'm going to go and talk to a caller right now, and your calls always take precedent. And the two numbers you can reach us at, the primary number, 303-MARTINO, you can call 24/7 and leave your number. We'll get back to you. So you never have to wait on hold. Well, just a few minutes. And then you can call when we're live on the air here with iHeart, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Been on the air 45 years in Denver. Longest running radio show with the same host, still on the air. Continuous. And I appreciate you all being here. But we're going to talk. I got some very interesting things to talk about with cars. But I want to take, as I said, our callers take priority. Victor.
Yes.
Well, welcome, Victor. What is on your mind today?
Well, okay. Good morning. My name is Victor Lopez, Mr. Mission, Mr. Martino.
Okay.
I hope so. This is in your hands, and you can put this in the news. That way, you don't happen nothing to nobody in my family in the future, to nobody in the community.
Tell me what's happening. Tell me what's happening.
I'm trying to make a citizen arrest to a man broken my windshield and in my mirror. I'm a man, 5'7" feet, 145 pounds. This man is 206 pounds. He's a black person, 6 feet, 3 inches. And when the police come in, I'm trying to correlate the guy.
Victor, when did this happen?
November 15, 2024, last year.
Oh, my gosh. Hold on. November of last year, somebody...
Yes,
well, wait. Victor, I got to paint the story here, the picture. So November of 2024, you were where when this happened?
In Lakeside Avenue.
Lakeside.
Well, were you at a stop sign? Here's what I need to know. How did this happen? Did the guy just walk up and start damaging your car? I mean, tell me the story.
Yes, but the same guy in October 30, the guy hit me in a different car.
Okay.
Ran away.
Victor, hold on a second.
And I make a phone call.
Victor, hold on. You're not making sense to me, but I want to hear you. You're telling me that there is a guy that has it out for you, and twice he damaged your car.
Yes.
And the police won't do anything about it.
No, because I told the police I need to do your job. In Colorado, lab in Title 16 is a criminal. Lab is citizen arrest.
Right. Citizen's arrest, by the way, are very seldom used, although they are part of the law. But Victor, I still don't have the story, sir. You got to help me. Where were you with your car the day in November 2025 that he hit you? Tell me where you were.
Era 24. I'm a driver, Havana.
Or 2025, okay. Or was it 24? It was 24. In November, I don't even know why you're still going. So in November of 2024, oh yeah, this is 25. Okay, so almost a year ago, where were you? Were you parked? Were you at a stop sign? Where were you?
No, I driving, and the moment the driver hit me in the back to my car.
Okay, you were driving and somebody rear-ended you.
Yes, and I go almost pull over, and I told the lady changing the information, the driver.
Okay, got it.
The passenger side started arguing with me and telling me stuff, and I arguing with the guy.
How much damage, when he rear-ended you in 2024, how much damage was done to your car?
You don't do it that damage completely because I drive a Hammer. This lady drive a Fusion, Ford Fusion 2000.
Okay, I'm not sure. Wait, help me, guys.
He's driving a Hummer, and she had a smaller car.
So he had no damage.
Very little.
Yeah, you don't have that much damage, but even that.
What are you? Okay, then why are you calling us?
The passenger in the car started arguing with him and escalated to where he damaged the car.
Okay, hold on. Kevin, do you want to sit over here? Because something's happening to my brain. I mean, you got all that from...
Yep.
Okay, so the woman rear-ended him.
She and this guy were exchanging information. The passenger got out of that car and damaged his Hummer, broke the windshield and the mirror.
Okay. Thank you, Kevin. Sure. Can you tell me what the weather will be tomorrow?
It was a blue car.
Okay, so...
I don't know.
On November 2024, you were driving, and a woman rear-ended you, and then an argument ensued. Okay.
Yes.
An argument ensued, and then a man in the woman's car got out, and did he take a crowbar or what?
With a hand broken the mirror, and later on with a big rock broken my windshield. So I'm trying to make a citizen arrest, get in my mind.
But all you had to do is sue him in small claims court. This is not, I mean, it's a crime technically, but a crime is not going to get you reimbursed. Just take the guy to small claims court.
Okay. I don't know how to do this, sir, but the people make a claim, $25,000 claim. This is, you need to put it on in the news because this is a fraud. And Denver is not supposed to have these kind of people. Okay?
Okay, okay, Kevin, what did you do?
These people make a claim and he's get $25,000 for broken window.
Wait. Are you telling me, Victor, and I'm sorry that I'm having such a problem with this. Are you telling me that they're coming after you for damages?
Yes. And the state.
Are they suing you? Are they suing you for damages?
I think, I don't know how, but for one reason, the investigation for Arapahoe County is say, you never touch this guy, you never do it, nothing. These people violate my rights.
I get it, Victor. I get it.
Let me explain you right away. The police violate my rights. Throw me in the police officer. Now let me use the bathroom. Victor. Do
you understand? Victor, help me out here. I'm going to say this right up front, okay? And I'm just going to make this very clear. I want to help you, and I'm listening to your story, but because this, Victor, wait, please. Victor, I know you're frustrated. I understand this, and you're dumping a lot of information on us, and I'm trying to understand you piece by piece. So you have to just answer some basic questions. Are you telling me after this accident, this woman is now suing you? Or no, let's go back to the scene. Were the police called to the scene back in November of 2024? Were the police called?
Okay, somebody make a phone call.
Did the police... Victor, here's what we need. We need short answers. Did the police show up to that scene?
Showed up after I trying to make a citizen arrest.
Okay. The police showed up and did a report. Did they give that guy a ticket for vandalism, or did they charge him with anything?
No, you don't charge him for anything. He's thrown me and everything go back.
So the police did nothing against them at all?
Nothing at all.
Okay.
Nothing.
Did the police charge you with anything?
Yes, the police charged me for attempting, trying to kill the guy with a hammer or whatever.
Okay, so what were you charged? What was the actual charge? We're getting somewhere now, Victor. You don't have to tell me stories yet until I ask. Okay. But what were you charged with? What were you actually charged with?
I'm blind in that because I don't do nothing to this, and it blow my mind.
What was the charge? The police charged you with a crime. With what?
Felony 6.
Whoa!
Felony 6. I don't know the name.
A felony.
A felony.
Was it called menacing?
Yeah, something like that. Oh, I don't know. I'll be honest to you. I'm a disabled person. I have a surgery.
Okay, Victor. We don't need all the details right now. So you were charged. What happened to that charge? Were you found guilty, or did you fight it, or is it still going on?
I fight it. Next month, I need to be in 6 persons or 12 persons decided.
All right, so it's still Victor. The charge, and you're fighting this charge, is still going on.
Yes, going on to next month. I have a court date.
Okay, and do you have an attorney?
Yes, I have an attorney, Oscar Rivera, but he don't do nothing about it.
Okay, is this attorney a public defender, or did you hire him or her?
No, this attorney is a public defender.
Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm going to come back to you. So, the story, I'll recap after the break, and we'll see what we can do for him. I'm Tom Martino, and I can't help but love waterpros.net. The best water systems at the lowest price. I'm going to give you 2 examples. Drinking water at the kitchen sink, $1,200. A whole house softening system, $39.95. You never beat the technology or the price. All American-made things. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. Okay, I am fucking crazy.
Oh, my God. I can see why.
And guess who I'm doing the spot for? Coming up, Joe Lazara. Tell me that doesn't work out.
Perfect.
Hey, what's happening with the chocolate bars?
Next week.
I
don't have all the ingredients yet.
Okay. I've been reading about it. Hey, we're just talking to that caller Victor about being charged with a crime. Do you see how things can happen? You know, it can happen to you. You can have an argument with a neighbor and they say, you assaulted me. I mean, it happens all the time. Even a verbal argument can result in charges. But in any case, because life isn't perfect, you may get a DUI, you may get a traffic offense, you may get any number of charges. If you need a criminal defense, I love the way Joe Lazara does business. He's a criminal defense attorney. We've shopped for you. We've known him for 30 years. Lazzara. Here's how it works. He does complete initial conversations and counseling free of charge. If you hire him, the entire case is put on a flat rate for whatever he needs to do for you. Joe Lazara. Find him at referralist.com or call him at the first sight of trouble, 303-429-6200. How much time? Okay, I'm going to go pee, guys.
You want some coffee while I'm in the break room?
No, I got a Coke right there.
Does anybody want coffee?
I'm good,
water?
thank you.
They still working on the bathrooms up here?
Oh, yeah.
How long is that going to go on?
Sue's told me several months.
What the hell are they doing?
That's what I asked. She doesn't know.
What is it, once a week they come and
They
work?
must charge by the hour.
I mean, it's bigger than the bathroom in my house, but I mean, it's
Definitely got to be a union job. I can't pick up that wrench.
Not just that, it's a
All the
one-armed.
utility crew out here, man, we got a tool on the floor.
There's no way I'm going to make it.
All the way down.
Oh, no.
I got to go all the way downstairs.
This is fucked up. Fuck. I'll do it after we don't have calls and you guys can talk.
Do you want me to take a call so you can
No,
have...
I will. What I'll do is this. Here's what I'm going to do. When we have a long break and we don't have calls, or actually, let me just try to. O'Brien Legal Services and Teresa.
When you go down to 3 or you go all the way down?
Well, you know what? It's easier, literally, to go all the way down.
Yeah.
3 is open, but it's easier. I mean, the elevator ride is 2 seconds longer.
That's true.
I go downstairs to the lobby.
That's what I did last
Because
time.
otherwise you have to go through another set of doors and all that shit. And sir, I don't even know where it is.
I've never been on 3, Kevin.
Okay.
I used to call it what did I call it? The derelict floor or something. Because it's FM, the drug something.
They must have a one-armed union guy working on this.
Trying to hold up the drywall.
There's a plane crash. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Yeah.
2 people are killed at Centennial.
Yeah.
Centennial?
Yeah.
I know almost
This
everyone,
morning?
unless they were
This
flying
morning.
out of town.
And it doesn't say if it was on takeoff or landing.
Oh, you're looking at it?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they say anything about it?
Just
Did they show
TJ.
you pictures? There's an N number there.
That's what I'm looking for.
If you find a picture, I'm going to look up the N number.
All summer, your AC has been running through your furnace, coating it with dirt, dust, and debris. The #1 killer furnaces. Don't wait for costly breakdown.
Listen how fast I read this.
24/7 and extreme clean.
Oh, they sped it up even.
$39. The only ones who truly clean each and every part of like refurbishment.
God, I sound like a fucking chipmunk.
Protect your system and your wallet. Fix it 24/7.
It wasn't 2 planes that crashed. There was 2 people who died in a crash.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you said 2 planes.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No, I
One
said-
plane. 2 known victims. No N number. There's nothing. It consumed by fire.
Oh, my God. Do you see the tail section right there?
Yeah, it's all
I mean,
gone.
it's like nothing.
It's just
Oh, God.
ash and molten aluminum.
Plane crash at near Centennial.
Private jet?
Private plane.
Private plane,
sometimes.
yeah.
Did they say it's a jet?
No, they didn't.
This is so sad.
I don't think there's enough debris here for it to be a jet.
That's what I was thinking.
With this restroom downstairs, this is fucked up. What do you think, Victor? Poor guy.
Well, he's got an attorney, but I mean, I don't think he fully understands what he did. He doesn't think he did anything wrong.
Well, did he? I don't know.
Well, they said something about a hammer. So I don't know if he had a hammer with his citizen's arrest or what he was doing.
Right. Remember that. Okay, I'm going to go to him. Tell Victor to hold on. I have to go to my attorney.
Yeah.
Get that across to him that I will go back to.
I don't know if he's available because it's Friday.
It's okay, but for sure, tell Victor right now that I have to take another call in between. If you can get that across to him. Hi, Tom Martino here. I'll go back to Victor, but I need to go to my expert first. From a call from yesterday, his name is Brad O'Brien Legal Services. He's a real estate attorney, or an attorney who emphasizes real estate in his practice. And it's a very interesting situation. Teresa, welcome to the show. You called yesterday, and I remember talking about this because you say that you helped a friend, and I'm going to bring up Brad O'Brien so he can listen. Brad, Teresa helped out a friend get out of foreclosure, and she did so by paying off some penalties and interest and late, whatever. So as a result of that, the homeowner quit claimed the house to Teresa. So Teresa has a quit claim deed to this house. And Teresa, are you trying to fix it up and sell it?
Yeah, that's the goal. So the homeowner is still on it. He added my name to the title.
I get it. So he was grateful for what you did. He added you to the title, and the two of you are going to fix it up, sell it, and split the money. Is that how you're going to do it?
Correct.
Okay. Meanwhile, somehow, Brad, some contractor put a lien on their home because he was pissed off. He wanted to help this guy, and he wanted to get the house. Is that right, Teresa?
Right. He just wanted to buy it outright from them.
And he knew the guy was in trouble. He wanted to buy him out, and he was kind of pissed off that you got involved and aced him out of the deal. That's what I'm thinking. He's thinking, I'm going to pick this up really cheap. It's in foreclosure. So he gets pissed off and puts a lien on the house for $18,000. There was never a contract. There was never any work done. Is that correct, Teresa?
Correct. And no materials left behind either.
So, well, there shouldn't be materials because he never started work, right?
Right. I just wanted to clarify that because, they can put a mechanics lien saying that their materials are still on site and all that stuff.
I get it. Now, Brad, this is a spurious, is that what they call it, lien when it's, or bogus lien? Years ago in the 90s, one contractor put liens on every member of the house in Colorado, not national, but the local, the state lawmakers, and caused a lot of problems. And then a lot of activists were doing the same things. They were going to people's homes they didn't like, and they were putting liens on there. Mm-hmm. And the state of Colorado, I believe, actually passed legislation specifically dealing with this. What does Brad, do you recall that legislation I'm talking about? Go ahead.
I started practicing in Colorado in 2007, so I think that was before that time.
There's a law I looked up, and these guys, if you bring an action to remove the title, the lien, and the lien was spurious or bogus, what they do is they have to pay attorney's fees and penalties up to $100,000, and it's even considered a crime if they don't remove it. How do you go ahead, Brian?
There is a spurious lien statute in Colorado. There's a $1,000 fine if you get a written request to remove the lien that's groundless and they don't do it. Okay, you can get $1,000 plus attorney's fees. by definition, a mechanics lien is not a spurious lien. Those are separate things. So I would call this a groundless mechanics lien if that's where this is going.
Yeah, but that's what that guy did years ago. So when you say, so you don't think this would be covered by the statute for legal fees?
No, mechanics liens do not fall under the spurious lien statute.
Really? That's odd, since the whole legislation came about as a result of a mechanics lien. Really weird.
Well, there's the whole entire Mechanics Lien Act with several statutes, and so if you're dealing with mechanics lien, you look to that. The spurious lien
I get it.
statute is something
I get
else.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now, do you know of the mechanics lien statute, if it provides for attorney's fees? Do you know?
No, it does not. You have to have attorney fees by contract.
Okay.
In your contract with the contractor.
What does she do? What's the quickest, easiest way to remove a lien that's bogus?
Well, you get whoever filed it to file a release.
And if the person says, no, Teresa, did you ask this person to remove the lien?
I have called him and I have texted him without any results. No response back.
Okay. And what is the easiest way, Brad, if there's a lien that suddenly shows up and you know it's bogus, what do you do?
Well, if you cannot get whoever filed it to file a release, which is truly the easiest, quickest, and
Of course.
then you only have two other alternatives. Both are court. Number one is bond over the lien, where you post it's a limited court proceeding where you post a bond or actually cash in the amount of 1.5 times the lien amount to remove the lien from the property, and then the lien gets moved from the property to that cash that's deposited or letter of credit that's deposited with the court. That's called bonding over.
And if you bond over, as I remember, Brad, if you bond over, you can then sell the house and do anything you want to the house, but this bond has to remain in place until it's settled. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay.
The other court way, which is what you would most often do, is file a court action, a quiet title action, to have the court invalidate the lien, a court order extinguishing the lien.
What is a quiet title action?
Well, it's a court case where you file a complaint, and in the complaint you say, here's this lien, it's groundless, and you request the court to extinguish it because it's a groundless lien.
And what would the court need to extinguish it, other than me saying it's bogus? Would they ask the defendant to provide proof? Would the defendant have to show why the lien was put on there?
Well, the defendant, whoever recorded the lien, would have an opportunity to defend that court complaint and say why this is a valid lien, and then the plaintiff who filed the complaint for this quiet title action would have their opportunity to explain and show evidence why it is a groundless lien.
Do you know, Brad, in your experience, when someone does file a quiet title action, do these people usually, is that usually grounds enough? Like, I guess maybe I'm asking, have you ever handled cases like this where when you file a quiet title action, the person who does the lien says forget it and they remove it? Or are they usually stubborn? Do you know, have you ever handled these?
In my experience, roughly half the time the defendant never even answers, and so you fortunately get a default judgment, and that can take like 3 months just to get that default. But if they do answer and want to contest it, your question was whether they just give up and...
you said half the time they don't show up, that's giving up, I think, so that's good. Yeah.
Now, but your question was whether they would actually get served with the complaint and give up. That doesn't happen too much, in my opinion, in my experience, because people who are so, people who would file a lien in the first place.
Motivated. People motivated by anger.
Not going to give up that easily.
Okay. All right. But if they don't show up, they've given up. That would help. So I think, Teresa, no matter what, you're going to have to do a quiet title action.
Sounds like it. So what do I do? What's my next step? Do I need to hire an attorney for that, or can I go file some documents on my own?
It's going to be, I think it's too difficult to try to do on your own. I really do. And Brad, even though there's not a statute specifically calling for attorney's fees or a contract, if it turned out to be totally groundless could she make a petition to the court to grant attorney's fees?
Well, there's a statute, the groundless and frivolous statute, where if somebody brings a complaint or defends a complaint and their side of the case is groundless and lacks substantial justification, therefore it's frivolous, then that's where a court can grant attorney's fees to the winner. That's really hard to get that, though.
It is.
Truly devoid of any essence of fact. There must be absolutely nothing there. Absolutely frivolous, just out of the blue.
Okay.
So don't count on it, but it's possible.
Teresa, you're going to need an attorney. And if you're looking, O'Brien Legal Services, it's 720-370-7388. Yeah, that's what it's going to require. By the way, speaking of real estate, Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do an analysis of your property to see what it will sell for without even hiring him. He'll do this as a free community service. So many people are wondering what's going on in this market. It's softened a little. There's a lot of inventory. Where does my house stand? He'll do a complete analysis of your house, the neighborhood, supply and demand, interest rates, and all of the factors, and give you a realistic price of what he thinks you'll net. And he's pretty damn accurate. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Is that your phone talking?
Oh. It was my voicemail reading to me. This thing with Teresa, pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Man, when people use the courts to punish, it's terrible. It's terrible.
I wish they would have stronger,
I know.
so that she can sue him for damages and, legal fees and the whole mess. It's a whole lot easier to file a lien than it is to defend against one.
This thing with Victor. Gravina's has the greatest windows. I guess they should say Gravina's has the greatest selection of windows as well, with like 50 brands. Can you imagine? I was talking to Nick Gravina on the show just yesterday, and he said there's a reason to have so many brands, because so many houses have different needs. So beware of companies that just have one, because that's the only thing they'll sell you, or two. Whereas Gravina's has been around for many, many years, and they know the window industry inside and out. Also, siding and doors. 303 Gravina. Great value, great selection. 303 Gravina. And great heritage as well, more than 65 years. Gravinas.com. Does that hesitate every now and then?
Volume uses advanced silence. Gut Volume with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your...
So I guess at the top of the hour, I'll go.
That's science you can trust. Go to Volume.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's VIOME.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50. Galaxy concrete coatings and their transformation.
Let me see what my morons are saying today. Hey, morons. Let me get to my name here. I like to post under my own name.
See Michael Bennett on the, arguing with JFK Jr.?
RFK?
Yeah.
Huh?
RFK?
RFK, I'm sorry, yeah. I think they should be transparent and post how much Big Pharma pays these guys before they argue against Big Pharma.
Mm-hmm.
here's the deal. All they're saying is it should be a personal choice, not government mandated.
Yes.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it, but
like I told you, I was protesting and all the same things that conservatives turn liberal. The conservative views now were what the liberals used to believe.
the Democrats.
Years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
They completely flip sides.
Completely moved, yeah.
Total government control, lack of freedom of speech. They want to control everything for their narrative. And that is what we used to fight against. We used to protest against it. We used to protest against Big Pharma. We used to protest against all this bullshit. And now we didn't want government controls.
Exactly. But every one of them that's arguing is supported heavily by Big Pharma in their campaigns.
Oh yeah.
So they're just defending their own power. That's all they're doing. They don't really care what the vaccinations are. It's all about money and power.
No shit.
That's why I think there should be full disclosure before they allow them on TV to argue like this.
Do you think it's because they're being paid by them, or they just like the control? I think it's both.
I think it's both. Absolutely both. They said Elizabeth Warren's almost $1 million or $880,000 a year.
Elizabeth Warren, is a communist.
Yeah,
she was campaigning for that mayoral candidate.
Yeah, in New York. Yeah,
she was next on the podium with him.
Yep. But she'll do anything
she
for
and Bernie Sanders. Would ruin the entire country.
I think it's socialists more than communists, Tom.
That's what I meant.
Same difference to me.
No, well,
I know there's a difference, but I don't view it.
Here's the difference. You know what the difference is? Do you know what the difference is, Don?
Yeah, I mean, communism is a political as opposed to an economic system.
Right, but they want, and both of them want government ownership.
Yeah.
Of private No. Socialism wants control. Communists actually want the government to own the means of production, actually to own it. Socialists want them to be controlled.
But socialism doesn't deal with political issues. It merely deals with economic issues.
Right, I understand. But by sheer nature of that, it turns political.
But I think she does it more for her own exposure than for him. If she has a platform that she can get up on,
she's making.
Yeah, for her campaign is making. They're supported, by Big Pharma to go out and do all these speeches. That's why they have free vaccinations. I mean, the government's paying for them. So somewhere along the line, that money is being funneled to someone.
Eric Adams. Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Kevin Calkin from Sheridan Auto Tech, Jeff Vick from Kimmer Transmissions. Today is car day. We'll get to that. But here's the deal. Where's the other guy I was going to take? Where is he? Victor. Oh. But I do want to fit. If you have Victor's number, I want to at least get a full understanding of the problem.
Okay.
So if you can. Meanwhile, one of the main topics of today's show, since it's my show, I can do this, is if I should replace my car, and what should I replace it with? And we should all ask that question to ourselves. I contend that most people replace their cars when they don't really need to. That's I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know any surveys. There are very few people. Okay, here are the ones that are necessities. You're in an accident, you get paid by insurance, they totaled your car. The next one would be your car just got old and died. Mm-hmm. The next one is there is a serious issue with the car and you no longer want it. So these are people that need to replace their car. They just need to. But very few people need to replace a car. Would you guys all agree with that? The need.
Yeah, but we see it, because we both do heavy repairs. So if your 15-year-old 200,000-mile car needs an engine,
you're going to get a new car.
You're going to get a new car.
But that's what I mean.
So, yeah.
But very few. If you look at the market in general, people walking into car dealerships to buy a car.
I think they're spending more money keeping cars going now than they had 10 years ago.
The cost of replacement.
When people walk in to buy a car, don't you think if you took that universe of people, most of them are doing it simply out of desire, not need. Think about it. Think about 100 people walking into a dealership. How many of those truly need to replace their car? Need to. I don't think the majority. I would bet you on it. I mean, I have no stats.
I think it's more than 50%.
I think necessity drives it more than it does an actual want. I mean, but our perspective is a little bit jaded.
We see the other end of it.
You guys only see that end of it. That's all you see.
That's what he said.
Are people getting rid of their cars because they're pieces of crap?
Sure.
But I would say, and I'd love. I don't do the polls on YouTube, but is Mark on today? By the way, I don't think he is, but otherwise he'd be flapping. But I want to know, truly I want to know, what basically is the reason most people go in to buy a car. I think it's out of desire. And I think a good number of people need to replace their car, but really think about it. If you really, they might say I need to, but look at I watch people buying cars. I watch people calling. Call me and let me know, or YouTubers. I don't know how to put up a survey. I haven't really done it.
They can just comment in the chat box.
Just comment in the chat box. Do you think? I'm going to write it out. Think most people buy new cars, and I don't mean new cars. Newer cars. New cars due to need or desire. Okay. So I want to go back to Victor, and then I'm going to talk about my dilemma. Because I just think I'm a bored old man who had a brush with death and wants to spice up his life. This is what I'm thinking. I can recognize it. I actually recognize it in me. I sat down on my set of drums the other day. I'm looking for cars. I even thought about a puppy. All of these things, which my wife says...
There should be no thinking about a puppy.
What's that?
There should be no thinking about a puppy.
You mean I should just
get a puppy?
Yeah, but Stephanie said it's the puppy or me, and I'm thinking, hold on, Victor. Okay.
Yes.
Let me summarize this, and I think we got a handle on this. November of 2024, you were driving, and a woman rear-ended you. An argument ensued, and the man riding with the woman got out and vandalized your car. The police showed up. But for some reason, Victor was charged with a felony, probably menacing, saying something about a hammer. What did the police say? Did they say you were threatening the man with a hammer?
Yes.
Okay, were you?
No, I'm trying to make a citizen arrest. It's a Title 16 Colorado Criminal Lab -3-201.
Okay, Victor, did you have a hammer in your hand?
No, I have a hammer driver, a car, driver hammer. Hammer car.
Oh, okay. So they said, wait a minute.
Yeah,
okay,
I think there's a miscommunication, Tom. I don't think he meant to say there was a hammer involved.
Okay.
He was talking about his Hummer automobile.
Okay. Now, how did they say that you threatened the man?
Because I trying to
arrest him. A citizen arrest, I get it.
Yes, trying to correlate the guy and follow the guy because the guy have a gun and I can get out from my car.
Hold on.
Before having it.
Did the other man get charged with anything? Nothing?
No.
Okay. Now, what I want to know is this. Have you been fighting this charge the whole time? Has it gone to trial?
Yes, but my lawyer told me don't talk to nobody. Don't tell them nobody.
Okay, but here's what I want to know. Did you plead guilty or not guilty?
No, I'm not guilty. I'm not going to play guilty for something.
What did your attorney tell you to do?
My attorney told me don't talk to nobody.
Okay.
Don't tell nobody but you can.
Sorry,
Don't
you're on a
talk to
radio show.
nobody.
No, I get that. I get that. But did your attorney say you could win?
Sign in for this. Sign in for this. And I told them, if you're not guilty, you sign it. It's better for you. You sign it because I'm not going to
All
sign
right.
it. Not,
Victor, that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Did your attorney want you to plead guilty?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't agree with that, right?
No, because he's trying to convince me.
I get it. I get it. Now, Victor, where does it stand right now? Have you been to court on this? Did you plead not guilty, or did it go to trial and were you found guilty? Where does it stand today?
He's trying to take me to the grand jury or whatever. When they
grand
have
jury, okay.
Yes, when they have a investigation, say you don't do nothing to this person, so it's supposed to be dropping the charges immediately.
Do you think the charges will be dropped?
Yes. First, I'm American citizen, American Indian from this lab. This is my lab. These people trying to put taxes over to people here in the United States. Not only in Denver, in the whole United States. Okay? Donald Trump have money. United States need money. But you don't need Donald Trump do it.
Victor, are you still trying to arrest this man for?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
Victor, that's not the route you should take. Okay, that's the wrong route. I'm just telling you.
No. Not trying to arrest this man. I'm trying to take it out the charges for me, and the police arresting this man for false accusation.
Now listen, Victor, here's what I'm saying to you, and I'm going to come back to you. Going after this man for a crime is useless. Don't do it. Don't do it. There is a very simple solution to this problem. He just needs to take him to small claims court for the fucking damage.
He needs to get his ass out of
What's that?
problems first. If his lawyers want him to plead guilty, I mean, there's more to this.
Felony menacing.
Yeah.
Felony menacing is a big deal.
He might have got a little too aggressive in his citizen's arrest or something.
God, people watch too much TV.
Do you remember that Andy Griffith episode where Gomer was trying to arrest Barney?
Oh.
I got to do two stuff. I want to talk about home improvements now, and both of these companies, great members of my referral list at referralist.com, will give you prices without coming to your home. Both of them. For example, Discount Bath. They have a site where you can upload your video. Go to discountbath.com. They give you an upload link where you put your video. So you take your cell phone, you go into the bathroom and say, I want to move this vanity. I want to make it a double vanity. I want to do a walk-in shower here. I want to move the toilet there. Go to any bathroom in your house and do this, and they will send you a price without coming to your home by email. Now, if you want to talk to them, of course, they're ready to talk to you at any time, 720-979-2322. And they mean discount when they say discount. Discountbath.com. They take less profit, do more volume, and help people get affordable bathrooms, whether it's your dream home, your fix and flip, or your rental. Call them 720-979-2322 or go to discountbath.com. The Art of Granite does precisely the same thing, except they do it with a phone call. If you want countertops, you can get them within 4 to 5 weeks of this spot right here. What you do is you call them and get a price. You just have to give them some square footage and what you want, natural stone or man-made materials. You get a price on the phone. Then they come out and template and measure. Takes about 20 minutes. 3 weeks after that, they come to deliver. Tear out and haul away is always free. Call theartofgranite.com and get your price today. 303-386-5919. That's 386-5919. Okay, so what were you saying, Dimitri?
Oh, about felony menacing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I looked it up. So menacing itself is a misdemeanor, but a class 5 felony if committed by the use of a firearm. Yeah. Firearm, knife, or bludgeon, or a simulated firearm, knife, or bludgeon. So just, like in the movies where they point their finger through the pocket.
Like in the jacket, yeah.
Yeah, like that's a felony now.
Just seems like Victor escalated a very simple situation into something completely out of control.
I meant, so you really believe most people walking into a dealership have an absolute necessity to replace their car?
Or a very soon necessity. I mean, their mileage, where the car...
I would love to find it. I don't know how you even find a stat on that.
Yeah.
Because, they don't even ask. But I just can't. Maybe it's me, because I've never replaced a car out of need. Have you, Doc?
What?
Replaced cars out of need, ever?
Out of need?
Yeah.
No.
You had to replace your car. It was going south.
Nope.
Well, need and then future need. I mean, not
I'm
like in your
talking about,
case where it's...
Well, no, I'm not even talking about an emergency, but...
What would be a future? Just get tired of them.
Well, I mean, you got a car with 150, 170,000.
Okay,
It's been a good car, but you're kind of like...
I would say that's need.
Okay.
That would be need. I would
so
agree.
Nothing right now, but they start shopping.
It's a need.
Yeah.
But I think most people go into a dealership just because they want to change. But that might just be me.
I do that, and then I see the sticker, and I smile and walk away.
That's why Stephanie is saying, my car, except for the little dings on the outside, there's not, it's perfect.
Sure.
And it's beautiful. But I'm just bored. I don't know how to explain it. I want to maybe get some technology.
Do it. I don't think you should be struggling with this because you don't need to save the money. So, you know what I mean? I think you deserve it.
It's adequate. That's why people have discretionary income to use it to make you happy.
And also,
go have fun.
Part of it was my age, and truly, I keep bringing this up, but I had this brush with cancer. I'm thinking, what the fuck? I mean, if I want something, what am I going to be on my deathbed saying, why didn't I do that?
Do it.
I go through that. Am I going to be 100,000 happier with this car?
That's right.
That always comes back into my head. I look at it. Like,
and by the way,
I think you should go get it. Get whatever you want.
I think you're right. Why would you not do it? If you can afford it, it's not taken away from the mortgage.
I would just play around. And if you find something, you get in when you're just...
I think his wife already told him no, and it's a lot easier not to argue with the wife.
Oh, yeah.
I've never...
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We are kicking butt for people. By the way, speaking of kicking butt, seriously now, Fix It 24/7 will give you free second opinions on any replacement. And most of the time, they go out and find out it doesn't have to be replaced. Seriously, that's why their name is Fix It. FixMyHome.com, book now. Get a free second opinion. FixMyHome.com, book now. So, Victor, here's what I believe, okay? And you may disagree. Don't waste your time trying to go after someone. Don't waste your time trying to get someone arrested or criminal charges. It will not help you recoup your damages. What I suggest you do is you sue this guy in small claims court for damages to your car. What were the monetary damages of your car? How much did it cost you to fix it?
No, I'm trying to sue the state Colorado in the police department.
Okay, Victor, how are you going to do that? How are you going to do? Do you know how much it'll cost you to sue the state of Colorado and the police department for violating your rights? Take a guess. What do you think it's going to cost you? Tell me what you think.
I have bleeding in my personal life.
I am asking you, Victor, how much do you think it will cost you to sue the state and the police department. I'm asking you, what do you think it will cost you?
I don't know how much it's costing me.
Let me tell you, $75,000 to get to the courtroom. $75,000. I am such an expert at lawsuits. I'm serious. You will spend no less than $75,000. Do you have $75,000 to spend?
I don't have $70,000 to spend, but it's supposed to be a lawyer helping me.
No, public defenders are not going to help. Public defenders will not help you sue people.
I don't want a public defender.
Who do you want?
A public defender. I want to see I can defend myself like a lawyer because whenever I'm going to
Okay, so you're going to do it. Okay, if you do it yourself, it won't cost you $75,000. If you do it yourself, you can probably do it for filing fees, and you can probably get it done for $1,000 or under. But I'm going to tell you something. You're going nowhere, Victor. You're going nowhere. You will lose at every turn. You're going to lose, okay? I love being honest with people instead of just sitting around BSing. You will lose. More coming up. Why fuck around with people?
No, he just, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go. I think we should have plenty of time. Anybody want to go?
No, thank you.
He's playing Don Quixote. He's just wanting to take on everybody. Arrest the guy that he argued with, the state.
In the meantime, he's about to end up with a felony.
Yeah, he could go to
He's
jail.
spending his energy on completely the wrong thing.
But you can't tell him nothing, obviously. Which is probably why it escalated at the scene, because it's just, you know.
Did you guys get that new BG with a long neck?
I don't know if he got it yet or not. I think he
was going to email me, so...
Yeah, I'll ask him. I'm curious, too, so he doesn't forget.
What are you getting?
Well, the BG, like the 44K, comes in a plastic bottle with a long neck now, so you can actually put it in without a funnel.
Uh-huh.
So...
And that's important for me.
I didn't know that they rebottled it to do that, because...
This is so loud. I don't want to dick around with the buttons. I'm not sure which one.
I didn't push it. Yeah,
I didn't. I don't want to be the guy who crashes the entire system today. So it's so Kevin can use funnels at his shop because the wet funnel just goes on the shelf. But in my case, a wet funnel would go back in my car and it would smell. So I don't want that. So with a BG 44K. You put that in the gas tank and fill up the gas tank. Is it then better to only fill it up halfway?
No.
Leaving? Okay.
No, it's formulated for a full tank.
Yeah.
Okay. My tank is 21 gallons.
Yeah.
That won't be diluted too much?
No. It's meant to be a gradual, you know, not like some of the other shockers that
I don't want
too much alcohol, they take chunks off.
Yeah.
This is designed to dissolve and dissipate as opposed to remove.
Okay. So I plan to use like 5 treatments in a row. Because I got 206,000 miles, and I changed out my spark plugs a couple of weeks ago, and I looked in all of my holes, and it was like jet black in there. I saw no metal on top of the pistons. And so I asked Kevin about it. And because I'm concerned about like maybe the rings coking up, you know?
Well, and for that, you'd probably want to run...
me there this afternoon.
Yeah, use the engine restore on your next oil change.
I did. I switched on my last oil change. I put in that Valvoline Restore and Protect. Is that the one you're thinking?
No, I like the BG one. It basically works the same. You put it in there, run it up to 10, 15 minutes, I think is what it is.
Right.
Get it up to
Don't
engine
drive it with that in.
No.
Yeah.
And then you drop everything out. And it's designed to clean up the gunk that gets on the rings and whatnot.
Sludge on the rings.
Oh, even on the rings. It will make it all the way to the rings in 10 minutes?
Well, it's in the crankcase.
Yeah.
In the oil.
Yeah, so it immediately goes up to the rings, yeah. So 2,000 miles on my Valvoline Restore and Protect. A couple of days ago, when I hit 2,000 miles on it, I changed the filter. And I looked at the oil that came out, it was filthy.
Yeah.
Normally, I have clean oil at 2,000 miles.
So it's doing something.
It's definitely doing something, or it's designed to look like shit, so that you think it's doing something. Right. I'm thinking it's easier to design it like that.
And I use that BT in my stuff, my own cars, once a year.
In the crankcase?
Yeah, yeah.
Now,
and it's just before, I do probably 3 oil changes a year. And by the time the third one, I run it in there before we change it. That's all.
So you do it at the very end with used oil still in the...
Before you change the oil.
Before you change the oil.
Dump it in, start the car, let it idle 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Or else get an EV and not worry about it.
Huh?
Or else get an EV and not worry about oil change.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about anything like burning down your house.
Did you make it downstairs? Congratulations.
God.
Yeah, that's so tragic. Thanks, I appreciate the advice, guys.
Yeah. The other thing that keeps me from getting
we're talking about engine additives, oil additives.
Yeah. The other thing that keeps me from buying a new truck is all the bullshit problems with all the new trucks.
Yeah.
Every single manufacturer is having either transmission or engine problems right now. And my truck doesn't. So I'm going to keep mine until they figure out how to build trucks again.
Even Toyota, look at this.
Toyota had recall.
The
Tundras, they all had issues.
Like 500,000 Tundras recalled for engine problems.
They're going to recall over 1 million Chevys for their 6.2.
Chevy trucks or Chevy cars?
Chevy trucks.
Wow.
Well, I like to drive trucks. I'm a pickup guy. And mine's a 2011, and I'm going to keep it forever because the stuff that's out there is garbage. Pure garbage.
That is so disappointing, so disillusioning.
And you can't find one to go, which way would you go? Unless you go an EV for $100,000, and like a Denali or something.
If you won't meet my needs.
It looks a lot like the Avalanche, the new Denali.
Does it have a pickup bed?
It's exactly identical because the back opens up. It's an EV. Look up 2025 GMC Denali EV.
It's a big car, though.
Well, it's a Denali pickup. It's a 4-door with the pickup. GMC Denali EV.
A couple of weeks ago, I looked at a...
And it's got the Denali package, which inside is like crazy beautiful.
$100,000.
Yep.
So it does have a pickup.
It looks just like the old Avalanche.
In my life, I don't need this anymore.
Yep.
But this would be a perfect car. Perfect car because I love the Avalanche.
Yep.
And it's electric.
And it's electric, yeah.
It looks good.
I looked at the 05 Park Avenue Ultra a couple weeks ago. Supercharger.
Yep.
Holy crap, was that nice.
Nice.
And it was only $2,000 with 90,000 miles. It's a Buick Park Avenue Ultra with a factory supercharger on it.
Is the Hummer electric too? They have one?
Yeah, that's all they have now.
No, is it only electric? I thought
Hummer.
they still had
Is the Hummer?
I think the Hummer EV, but I think they still have a gas motor.
Is it ugly?
It's just as ugly as it's always
I've
been.
never.
I like the Hummer. I like the Hummer.
Let me take a look, Kevin. I think they're all...
See, I was disappointed in the H2 when you get in on the passenger side, and if you have a shoe size bigger than like a child, you can't fit your feet in there.
No, gasoline Hummers are not currently made.
Well,
Yep, it's only
360
electric.
mile range.
Yeah, that's a little tough.
I don't think so. Super cruise, hands-off driver system. No, it's not. 1,160 horsepower.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino. Welcome to the show where we are solving your problems. If we can, or telling you where to go. Well, let me put that another way. What to do. There's a trend in our calls that we get on this show. We have a number of trends that we follow. One is mental illness. mental illness, I never make fun of people, but some people call here and you can tell they're mentally ill, okay? And they want me to help, they trust me, and I try to get through to them that they might need some help other than the perceived consumer problem. Many times they feel some of the things that have come in common over the years, truly, with my mentally ill listeners, all of them feel like someone is out to get them. Now, that someone could be a party like a government, could be an entity, a company. It could be a person. It could be people unknown. But someone's out to get them, and this is common to everyone. They're being spied on. They're either being spied on through implants that were put in their body, or helicopters, or some kind of technology, and they're being spied on. I'm not making fun of people. I'm telling you, over the years, I'm looking at my stats here. They also feel like they need to sue or go after people. Their entire life is taken up by this. Now, in most of these cases, or they have an illness. One of the more common illnesses over the years we've had is called Morgellons disease, where people feel a burrowing under the skin. They feel like gnats or some kind of parasite has burrowed under their skin and spreads around their body haphazardly. Some of them have scratched so much that they've made their skin raw. Others have tried to burn. They get so desperate they use lighters to burn, or soldering irons, and they inflict much pain on themselves. It's Morgellons disease. Another one is chronic fatigue syndrome. And again, when I talk about this, I'll get a ton of people who say, how dare you say chronic fatigue syndrome is mental illness. I'm not saying it is. What I'm saying is that there are many cases of chronic fatigue, which is a result. I don't believe there's anything as psychosomatic, by the way, because if it's real enough to cause symptoms, it's real. But in most of these cases, chronic fatigue, people will call, and I'll always ask what happened to them. When did this come on? And it's always usually associated with some emotional event in their life. A divorce, a breakup, victim of a crime, or something happened to them. They were fired from their job, some life-changing event. And afterwards, they had this chronic fatigue syndrome. And again, now some of them have, some of the mentally ill callers that call me have environmental sensitivities. They feel like there are odors or chemicals or something in their apartment, or mold especially. This is another one. And they feel like they're being killed by this. So mental illness is one big category. Another category I get are crusaders. These are the people like Victor who will spend their whole life on one incident that happened to them, trying to get back at the government and or at somebody, and they literally spend their whole life, and they try to find an attorney. For some reason, there's this notion that attorneys will take a case if it's a good case. That only happens with personal injury. And personal injury could be extended to medical malpractice. But the bottom line is, attorneys don't take cases free unless it is such a giant award at the end, and it's a pretty sure case or a pretty sure bet they're going to get it. Okay, Jack's calling in. I think I know Jack, and I read his email about this car, and I want to talk about it. And Jack, so listen, I read your email, but no one else has. So explain in a nutshell what's going on with your case, Jack.
Hey, Tom.
Hey.
Great to hear from you. You look great.
Thank you, man.
Want to give you an update. So I had purchased a car online from an online dealer. It was a newer car, 2024, with like 6,000 miles on it.
Yeah, and it's a 2024 BMW M4.
M4 competition, yes. So the car that I've been looking at for a while was in negotiation on several, and settled on this one, went through an inspection and everything, and took delivery of the car, and right away I mean, it's obvious there's problems with it. I heard a bunch
What's
of
the name of the dealer? What's the name of the dealer, Jack?
It was called West State Automotive.
West State?
West State Motorsports is what it was.
Okay.
So it's a car out of Washington.
Okay.
But low miles, still under warranty, all that was inspected, 40-point inspection, blah blah.
And you did the sight unseen. You got it sight unseen, right?
Yeah, and I've done that my whole life.
I know people do that. A lot of people have somebody go to the location and look at it, but you pretty much trusted the dealer and the representations made online, right?
Yeah, had the inspection done, had a bunch of pictures, low miles under warranty.
Who did the inspection? Who did the inspection for you?
I'll have to go look.
Okay,
some third party out there
got
that
it.
they recommended.
And so you took took delivery.
I took delivery of that car on my 3-year wedding anniversary, so you can say hi to Megan.
Hello, Meg.
So then the day after I got in it to go to work, lots of clunking, got on Santa Fe, highway, started rattling like crazy, took it immediately to Ralph's shop, got an inspection, and what they found in there was upwards of $20,000 in damage. The oil leaks everywhere, missing bolts. The engine had been out of the car, a crushed motor mount. I mean,
oh my! So it was in a major collision.
Well, they don't think so. I think it was an engine tuning thing or something like that. All the bolts all the factory bolts on the side panel, minus the bumper, were off, and there was some aftermarket carbon fiber put in. So they assume.
Why do you think your inspector up there, the independent, did not find these things?
That we're still trying to find out. It just happened a couple days ago, and I've got emails into them, and I'll probably copy you on some of those. The good news is it may not even be relevant. I had sent an email to the dealership about what was going on. I had copied you,
yes,
and a lawyer a friend of mine, and right away I mentioned in there that you have a nationally syndicated show,
yes,
and you help people like me, and I don't want to go this route, but to please make it right. And within 10 minutes, the guy called, said they don't want anything going on there. They'll gladly take the car back, and it's a happy ending. I mean, they stand by that it was inspected by a third party and blah, blah, blah. But they took the car back, unwound the entire deal, and they picked it up, shipped it back, no charge to me at all.
Wow. Jack, that is a wonderful update.
What was a nightmare and could have been a long nightmare ended up being a pretty good experience and trustworthy. So, just the threat.
Do you think? No, I get it, man. Hey, Jack, do you think it was? And guys, I want your opinion. Do you think these problems were easily discoverable and they should have known about it? Or do you think that they were pretty well duped like you were, maybe, by an inspection?
Well, especially with the aftermarket stuff, that should have been very obvious to anybody doing a proper inspection.
And it sounds like a simple test drive. They should have caught the drivability issues.
Even driving that thing 6 feet from my driveway, from my garage into my driveway, the clunking, I mean, it would have been obvious for anybody then.
I agree.
Once you got in there and looked at oil leaks. And
if they were wanting to find stuff or just rubber stamp it.
Now, Jack, this is a good topic, by the way, since we're talking about cars. You love Beamers, right? You like them?
I do.
What was the highest mileage you've ever kept on a Beamer? I'm just curious. You personally, when you drove.
Well, I mean, I had an M8 competition previously, which was probably the best car I've owned, other than a '91 YJ Jeep. But I don't know, 45,000 miles before, right after warranty expiration or close to it.
Yeah, these guys, and the M8's a beautiful car. These guys are saying that you should, and that's what you do. You should get rid of your Beamer right at 45 or 50,000 miles. And and they're saying Mercedes the same thing, that they might be nice new, and they certainly look beautiful. They can be problems, but this is great news that you were able to rescind it. Have you sent the car back?
Yeah, they came and picked it up. The truck came and picked it up this morning, and that's why I waited to call you just to give you an update on that, because I know you saw some emails going back and forth.
I did, and I was wondering about them. I mean, because, look, I have purchased cars sight unseen myself through some very respectable online dealers, and a lot of people do that. and they have an inspection done up by a third party like you did, and they do it without problems.
And it sounds like his third party inspector is who he's got the biggest issue with.
That's what I think. I mean, how the hell did that happen?
I don't know if that was rubber stick.
Did they pick this car up?
Since they took the car back.
Do you know if they picked the car up at an auction or was it traded? Do you know?
That I don't. They were not forthcoming. But with the low in miles, it's a lesson learned for me. I've probably had 10 or 15 car deals done remotely, and that was a lesson learned for me to.
Yeah, Jack, I got a question. I don't mean to start something here, but your Range Rover, do you still have it?
It's a Land Rover Defender 90.
Oh, Land Rover. I'm sorry. They're very beautiful cars.
Incredible car.
Wait. Incredible
car.
You're not having any trouble with it.
The only issue we've had with it has been a sunroof switch, which they fixed. Other than that, it's got 47,000 miles.
Really?
Not a single problem with it, knock on wood.
Really? Do you think they've improved then over the years? I mean, because Land Rover has such a bad reputation. Jack, you had to have known about the reputation of Land Rover before you bought it, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're beautiful, but
they are beautiful.
Got a lot of gremlins in them. But I've in this case, we haven't had any issues with it other than this sunroof, and Megan absolutely loves it, and she wants another one.
Holy crap! Thanks, Jack, or Hammy as we call him, and so. I don't know, guys. What do you think? I'm still hearing the Land Rover still has a bunch of problems, but
it's like any European. If you can buy it, keep it with the warranties, everything else, and as soon as warranties are expiring, run.
They're pretty cars.
They're beautiful cars.
Who made? Is it English made?
It's British.
Oh, God forbid. I'm British cars.
Yeah, they need to stick to tea and crumpets.
But he said they haven't had a problem. Not a problem.
Well, everybody gets lucky. Everybody gets lucky with cars.
Yeah. But I just looked them up, and they're one of the most trouble-laden cars on the market right now.
Well, especially people who buy them aftermarket thinking they're getting a good car.
You mean a used one?
Used one, yeah.
Yeah. No, buying new, keeping it under warranty, getting rid of it, that's probably the way to go. And again, leasing also, because leasing, you never get hurt with depreciation. Mm-hmm. And I've changed my mind completely on leasing. Leasing... I mean, if you can stay within the terms of a lease, I don't see a downside at all. Mm-hmm. Because you have a ready-made buyer if you want it, or ready-made trade, or ready-made turn back and walk away. And if you want to buy it, if it turns out that the car kept value and is a great deal, you can buy a used car from yourself.
Especially an EV where the prices just go crazy.
Oh, yeah. EVs are the worst investments as far as the actual price and depreciation. But leasing for EVs, you got to find the right leasing companies. A lot of companies, if you lease an EV, give you very poor residuals. So if you're going to go with a lease like a Tesla, you go with the Tesla company because they know they can get rid of them. One Clear Choice Garage Doors, speaking of cars, One Clear Choice Garage Doors is a company that's been with me for years and years and years. They do everything you need for a garage door or the opener. They do inspections, they do installations, they do replacements. They're great people, always available 24/7 for emergencies. And all of their prices and what they do is on the website, oneclearchoicedoors.com. The name is One Clear Choice Garage Doors, but the website, oneclearchoicedoors.com. And I want to tell you about John Fuller, who is a personal injury attorney with a twist. Here's the twist. First and foremost, you do not have to hire him or sign up or sign anything to get his legal advice. If you're in an accident with an injury for you or your passengers and you want information, call John Fuller free of charge for a complete rundown of your case. He'll talk to you about it until you're blue in the face. Now, here's the other thing. If you decide to hire him, you still have this direct communication because it's on a contingency fee basis and you get his personal cell phone. You can call or text at any time. So if you need a personal injury attorney with personal service, 303-597-4500. Ask to talk to John. 303-597-4500.
They got the Broncos 7.5 over the Titans right now.
When is that game?
It's Sunday.
So the official season is kicked off.
No, last night was the official.
Well, I know, but I'm
Broncos season kicked off.
Oh, and then tonight is a good game.
Who's tonight?
Chargers.
Wait,
the Chargers and the Chiefs.
Last night was the replay of the Super Bowl.
No.
Oh.
It was the Cowboys and the Eagles.
Oh, okay.
It was a really good game.
Well, there's a lot that went on before, just as the game started. Had an ejection after the kickoff.
Yeah.
Had fights going on.
An ejection?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who it was that spit on the
what do you think of the
Eagles quarterback?
Those M4s and M8s?
I mean, they can be nice driving cars, but it's like we've always said. You hit that 50, 60,000 mile mark and get away from it.
This pisses me off that cars are not more reliable. It does piss me off.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the engineers were pissed off because their wife was screwing around with mechanics because they're getting more and more difficult. There's stupid things to work on.
Are Bentleys good cars?
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't bring one in the shop.
But
I want the liability.
As far as, will they have the same problems as other European?
Not really, no. I mean, they're going to be terribly expensive to work on when you do have a problem.
What's that?
A Bentley, yeah.
How about a Rolls?
I used to have
Rolls are a freaking nightmare.
Really?
Yeah.
I used to have a Bentley, and I loved it. I loved it, but it wasn't good in the snow at all. Now, they have some good all-wheel drives.
Best as I know. Like I say, I won't bring one in the shop, so I don't have a lot of experience with them.
They're very expensive.
That's why I don't want them. I don't want the liability. We've been getting more and more calls for European exotics.
Wow.
It's been coming much more regular.
Jesus Christ. Some of the 2025s are over 300,000.
Bentleys?
That's definitely a desire purchase, not a necessity.
Yeah. You should get your electric car and a horse down. Live it up.
Yeah. These cars have no technology.
Thank you, my dear.
These Bentleys have no technology. None. They're so old-fashioned. Rolls Royces are a fucking nightmare, too. Rolls Royce is basically just saying, fuck everyone. I mean, you don't buy them for any kind of...
Like the Fox, Country Station, and all that stuff.
Who are the big used car dealers nowadays? Because Rockies is gone.
Sharpest is one, yeah.
Yeah, he's probably one of the only ones around.
But it's like Carvana, and the online ones are kind of...
Are they?
Oh, CarMax. That's the biggest used car dealer.
Yeah.
CarMax is humongous. They're nation's biggest.
Yeah. I don't know if they... Are they?
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
I don't know how, but Carvana keeps... I bought stock in Carvana years ago, and it's just silly.
Wow. You still have it?
Yeah.
Wow, congratulations.
I got down to like 10 or 12 bucks a share, and now it's over 300.
Good job, Kevin.
I didn't buy it at 10.
Oh, okay.
On the way up, though.
Yeah.
I'm not that smart to see value there.
Smart enough to buy
I
it.
still don't know why it's worth anything.
Yeah.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So what is on your mind? I'll tell you what's on my mind, okay? I contend that most people replace cars out of desire more than need. What is a need? A need would be, it's not worth investing in this car because it's old. An accident, car's totaled. Or you're getting up on mileage. There's nothing wrong with the car, but you know damn well, it's got 150,000 miles or 200,000 or even 99,000, and you just want to start looking around. I call that a need, but
sometimes you add a kid on, you get a younger driver coming up, so you give him your car and you replace yours and, all kinds of situations. But I think it's mostly need still.
That's what you think. I think it's mostly desire. I think if you talk to people, 10 people walking into a dealership, maybe 2 of them might have a need, but there is no really cold, hard statistics on that. But I just, maybe I'm thinking of myself because I don't think I've ever bought a car of need. I purchase them because I get bored. I do. I think that's why I'm an excellent candidate for a lease, because I get bored after 2 years, maybe 3 on the outside, and then I just want to change. Although if I objectively look at the cars that I have, there's nothing wrong with them. There's literally nothing wrong with them. You start feeling like there's things wrong, a little nick here or there, a little wheel scuff, and you start talking yourself into it. But I think nowadays, one of the biggest deals that I'm facing is, I love technology. I really do. I love technology with computers, with all the stuff. Everything we're doing is technology. What pisses me off a little with technology is when something is so complicated, even though you know how to use it, when you go back to change something on it 3 or 4 months later, it's almost like you have to relearn the entire system because you have we have so many things in our house. Like right now, I have so many intense technology-laden products in my home, okay? Everything from a Roomba, which is simply a vacuum, to a what they call a bespoke washer-dryer combo, which, by the way, has 20 different cycles, including dry cleaning.
What?
You can take a sweater. I took some wool sweaters, and you put them in, and you put it on wool dry cleaning. It steams them, it sanitizes them, and it delivers to you a slightly damp sweater, or 3 or 4, slightly damp, because they then tell you to lay them out on a table. Okay, so that's and they're perfect. One of them I wanted to wear sooner than laying it out on the towel laying it out on a towel might take a day. But I wanted to wear one a little sooner, so I thought I'm going to put it in this dryer and just put it on a very light dry, very, very light. And I got a baby sweater now. It's literally a baby sweater.
So you're not smarter than the dryer.
No, they say don't ever dry these wool sweaters. So, but if you do it properly, you dry clean them. I also put in beautiful slacks. I put in shirts. I told my wife that we're saving money. Dry cleaning, here's how dry cleaning is weird. You can get a sweater on sale sometimes for $40, $45, sometimes even cheaper, it depends. And I'm talking about 100% wool, beautiful, lightweight sweater that's good for 4 seasons in Colorado, or at least 3. And you can buy them. You can buy J. Crew, you can buy Men's Warehouse, you can buy some beautiful sweaters that are pretty inexpensive. You go to dry clean, they're $12. So you dry clean them 3 times, you should buy a new one. I mean, it's really gotten to a point. What do? Throw them away? Sure. I mean, but they need to be dry cleaned. So that's one of the reasons I got this. You throw these things in the dry clean cycle, and it's amazing. It is amazing what it does. Shirts I never have to launder shirts anymore. And it really does a pretty good job. It's called Bespoke. Now, they make that's a Samsung, but I imagine other companies have come out with it. Okay, but this piece of technology, oh my God, the learning curve on it, what you have to do, and then it texts you as to what it's doing. So you get a text, you're now entering the dry cycle, like I give a damn, and it texts you. But Deputy D here, Dimitri,
yes,
he is a big believer that everyone in the world is spying on you for a reason. not the mentally ill kind of spying, but he means like technology-wise. He once asked me, why does your TV have to know this, and this? Why do you have to enter that information? It has nothing to do with the TV. Well, Dimitri, you would die if you heard what this washer dryer wanted to know about me.
I can't wait. Your TV, by the way, Tom, I was there when you set it up.
Right.
It wanted to know your birth date.
Right.
Why do you think that is?
To market to me, right?
Well, yeah. Yeah. That TV knows what you're doing.
Do you believe the TV is listening to me?
Absolutely.
Come on.
Tom, there's the one of the best known TV manufacturers that
Samsung?
sells. Well, do you really want me to tell you the brand?
I don't care.
LG.
Yeah, what about?
They lose money on every television they sell in the United States. They lose money on every TV because they make it up on the other end.
On selling information.
Yes.
Well, years and years ago, there was a book written. I think his first name was Michael Nesbitt, out of Boulder, called Megatrends. This was many years ago, and it was the first time ever I've heard this said. It was so many years ago that I followed this guy, and I followed his books, and I followed what he said. He said, the commodity and currency of the future. Now, remember, I'm talking 30 or 40 years ago, this book. I think. I better look that up before I say it. But look up Megatrends, the book. Anyway, he said the number one commodity and currency would be information.
Yep.
And people always, big deal. No, it's not big deal. I mean, it was when there was hardly an internet when he said that. I mean, I don't even know if they're really
1982.
Okay, so the internet maybe. I mean, there were so many things in their infancy. John Nesbitt, Megatrends, and I wonder if he's ever updated this book. That man was a genius.
Wasn't he sort of a consumer investigative reporter?
No.
Michael Nesbitt, is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, John.
Oh, maybe, okay.
But what he talked about in this book, my God, how could anyone have ever? I mean, he predicted all of the trends you're seeing right now, even artificial intelligence. And it's just amazing how it followed what he said. Is he still around? He was lecturing not long ago.
Tom, do you remember the robotic vacuum cleaner spying scandal that broke out a couple of years ago?
No, what was that?
The robotic cleaners, much like the one you just got for your house, were mapping the house, which kind of makes sense because you don't want them bumping into the vase or something, right?
That's what they do. They use the LiDAR technology.
Yeah, well, guess what they were doing with it, and perhaps still are? They were uploading these radar images of your house.
For what?
Well, it would sense if there are toys on the floor. And it would also sense whether they're boys' toys or girls' toys. It would measure your foot size. It would measure the size of the shoes in your house to determine whether women or men live there, and if so, how many and what kind of shoes they buy. This is how many cats, if you have cats, do you have a dog?
This actually was disclosed as a fact.
It was a huge scandal. Absolutely.
Who was doing it, Roomba?
I don't want to smear Roomba because I can't remember the actual brand.
Hey, Brian, you have a comment on the Samsung Bespoke combo washer, dryer, dry cleaner, sanitizer / I don't know. Probably a bidet if I can find it.
It does Windows.
Yeah. So what did you have to say about that, Brian?
My question is, did your wife or you ever figure out how to clean the lint catcher out?
Yes. There's a little door that you push, and then it pops out. And
then when you pull it out, what happens?
You just have to hand take it off like you do with a dryer.
But we tried that because I was over there doing
mouse stuff.
You guys,
yeah,
and she showed me it, and she couldn't figure out where it was to begin with. We found where it was, but when we took it out, we could not. You know how normally you can open up like a door, another door that you can take it all.
No. It opened. I found out. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It opened, but then you take your hand and you pull it out. They'll pull out. And here's what's amazing about this Samsung. It uses a 110 outlet, and it has a full dryer in it, And listen to this, no gas, it's all electric, 110 outlet, and no venting. That's the part I don't understand. It uses heat pump technology for drying, and I don't know how it works, but you have no venting, right? So when you plug it into a regular outlet, and it takes up you don't have any venting, nothing, no gas, and so we did away with a washer, a dryer, a venting, and gas connections, and simply have this
But
one
you have to
unit.
have water or something for it, right?
Well, yeah, hot and cold water like a washer, and then it has a door where you open up and you fill it with liquid detergent, so it lasts for like a couple months.
Wow!
And it injects what it needs. So it has two detergent things. So if you have one and your wife has another, you can use two different detergents. And they just go whatever cycle you pick. You can pick door number 1 or door number 2. Brian, I'll tell you what, I'm waiting for technology to take over the mouse thing. You know that there used to be the ultrasound things that never worked. Remember those?
They never worked.
And they still don't work, right?
People call or get me in their homes and they say, "Oh yeah, I bought these, but they're nothing." I go, "Yep, you just made somebody richer." That's all you did.
Supposedly that ultrasound was supposed to keep mice away or varmints away. Never works. Anyway, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, or 303-MARTINO.
Hey, Tom, didn't you find with the lumber, it doesn't have enough weight to really do good on carpets? It's great for tile or wood.
I find it does really well on carpet for me. It's got to be.
Because you need a little heft.
Huh?
You need some heft when you're doing your carpet.
It's pretty heavy. This one I have, it does too well on the carpet. It's pulling shit up. The fibers.
Oh, roughing them up too much.
Because it has that rubber beater, and it's pulling fibers out. It is. I mean, and I don't like it, and there's no way to adjust it.
It looks like a cat coughed up fur balls.
Yes,
all over the
that's
place.
right.
Yeah. But that will stop. Those are just the loose fibers that have accumulated over the years. It'll stop.
Eventually the carpet will be gone.
Eventually it'll wear it down. It'll feel like a jute mat.
Picked it up and then spread it all over.
Those little sonic mouse things are funny. My neighbor has one in his garden to keep squirrels and stuff away.
Does it work?
Well, I don't know, because the
Gravina's has the greatest windows, or let's say the greatest selection of windows. Gravina's has been around for years and years. Larry started with his dad years and years ago, more than 65 years ago. Then he went out on his own on 950 Evans or West Evans. And then after that, my goodness gracious, his son Nick took over. This is a tradition that most people dream about. This is a heritage most companies want. With the line of products to make your home energy efficient and beautiful, if you're in the market for windows, you got to call Gravina, or siding or doors. 303-GRAVINA. 303-GRAVINA. They even have that new board and batten siding in composite material that makes it indestructible. Gravinas.com.
He was well ahead of his... And people thought he was crazy.
Yeah, I know. Just information. What do you mean information? It's like...
Well, and somebody pointed it out on the YouTube chat, and I looked it up, but Gordon, what was his name? Gordon Gecko?
Oh, yeah.
He was coined back in the 80s as saying the most valuable commodity I know of is information.
Yep. That was on Wall Street, right? The movie.
Yep, Gordon Gecko. Yeah.
I love that character.
Yep.
What was that actor's name? Mike, the actor's name who played Gordon Gecko, very famous actor.
Oh, Michael Douglas?
Michael Douglas.
Yeah.
That role was made for him. He was made for that role.
He was made for Spartacus.
Who was?
Oh, that was Kirk
Douglas?
Douglas. That was Kirk Douglas.
Well, you know, Tom, our old friend Terry Grossman was really involved with Ray Kurzweil, who's a famous futurist, about predicting what's going to happen in the future. Did you know that?
Why isn't it enough?
Yeah,
Elon Musk is another.
I think he co-wrote. He's written 2 books on his own. But I think he conferred with Kurzweil on another book about the future.
Free funnel.
Which doesn't solve the problem with the phone. It's just because it's free.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
All right. D,
Yes.
cross your arms.
Okay.
You too. Just cross your arms.
He refuses to.
But remember, the LG is watching.
I was just doing an experiment to see whether or not your dominant arm goes on top. Now you're a righty, and you're a righty, correct? So there goes my theory.
That was an interesting theory.
No, I just thought that every time I cross my arms, I'm lefty, so my left arm goes on top.
Yeah, but you're weird. You got to remember that.
That's true. I love the way Dee was so skeptical. Like, what the fuck is Manfrey going to do?
Well, Jeff was the one that was staring at you. Like, what the hell? All the little scenarios running through his head. Like,
The other thing that these Roombas, like, if you hack into it and you're a burglar, you can look around, see if anybody's home.
Sure.
You can also see what people's coming and going patterns are. So if they leave for work at 7 a.m. every day and come back at 5:30, you know you have the place to yourself starting at 8 a.m.
My dogs would have that thing destroyed by the end of the day, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
I keep, if somebody wants to break in and they find something valuable, I wish they'd leave a note and tell me where they found it. I could care less. Really, it's a major inconvenience. Yeah, the violation and everything else, but I'm not going to live my life. And they want to know what shoe size I wear and how often I turn left or whatever. I'll fill out a questionnaire for them so they don't have to pay for it. Pay me $50 and I'll give you the information.
I'll give you my PIN number for $100.
Exactly. I don't care. And I don't care what kind of security you have. If somebody wants something bad enough, they're going to do stupid things to get it.
Oh, I agree. It's a matter of making yourself a harder target than average so that the bad guys move on to the next target.
When we have to leave vehicles outside at night or over the weekend, we put a steering wheel lock on them.
Oh,
That's not going to stop anybody who really wants that car, but it makes the car over there look a lot more attractive.
Yeah, you're right.
But the worst thing is when they break the damn window to get into it.
I had one eons ago. This lady brought in this
freaking window.
I had one eons ago. This lady brought in this Dodge Caravan, piece of junk she had just bought. It's got paper tags, and it's not worth the repair. We told her it's not worth the repair. So we park it.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Okay, I'm trying to answer this guy here. He said, I have a $500 deductible on my insurance. What should I do? Well, get rid of the $500 deductible. Here's why, okay? If you have a claim that's $1,000 or $1,500 or even $2,000, to file a claim with your insurance and use the $500 deductible and get paid another $500 or another $1,000, your increase in premium will far outweigh that benefit almost every time. It is silly to have a $500 deductible because, first of all, you should not, and I know we all complain, we buy these damn things and we can't use them. We buy insurance, but we're punished if we use them. That's true. So you shouldn't even put in small claims. You should just pay them out of pocket up to about $2,000. So I would recommend a $2,000 deductible, $2,500 or $5,000 even. If you have cash in a savings account, you'll save a ton of money. All right, I want to go to Tony. He has an issue with a construction project. Tony, what's going on?
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir, I can. What's going on with you?
Earlier this year, we completed a bathroom remodel project that it included a whole new shower, and in the shower is a bench, pretty typical. The water spray shoots, there's multiple heads, and they all shoot towards the bench. Because of another reason, I didn't discover that one of the seam right underneath the bench seat, the caulk/grout right underneath it, was cracked, and there was a lot of water leaking in behind the seat construction, okay, inside the shower. The contractor took care of it, no problem. They fixed it all up. The problem I have now is about 2 months ago, I started noticing a smell. And when this happened, I said to the contractor, my greatest concern is mold or something else growing behind that bench wall. And now I've got a smell, sure enough. My question is there such a thing as something that helps detect where the smell is coming from?
No, it's just a matter of some detective work. When he fixed it, how did he fix it? Did he take off the tile or whatever?
No, he regrouted the seam between the tile and the seat top. The seat.
He just, well, see, that was silly because once water got back there, you can bet you have some mold. Now, eventually, in a very long time, if you've dried up the food supply, which is water, it will eventually go away. You can deal with the odor, and eventually that mold behind that, if it was done properly, will go away because mold needs darkness and water and stuff to feed it. So without water, if it's completely dry, it's going to go away. So it's really a matter of personal preference. What should have been done, he should have lifted the tile on the seat, and they should have basically killed the mold and then redone it. You might want to ask him to come back and do it if he's pretty good.
Yeah, my only concern was being able to prove that, hey, man, this smell has to be coming from there. There's no other place.
Well, you can do a mold spore test. Why don't you just do that? Well, you just go in the shower and take a mold spore test and do some random ones in your house and compare it. And if you have a lot of mold spores in that shower, you can say to him, look, there's mold behind there that you just grouted over or caulked over.
So in a mold spore test, it's simply measuring the quality of the air?
Yep. Yeah, okay. For mold. But it's very accurate. That's what I would do first.
Does anybody want any drinks from the break room?
I'm okay, thank you.
I'll take a cold.
Cold or room temperature? Doc, you want anything?
I'm good, thank you.
I'll come with you.
So, Tom, you took your son to college last weekend?
Yes.
Where's he going to school?
Grand Canyon University, GCU. It's a faith-based college he picked.
When I dropped my son off, I had some tears in my eyes. Did you have a little bit of heartache?
Oh, yes. I was oddly emotional after I got home.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Hey, if you want to be a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles, I want to tell you about Vestera Turnkey. I call them nannies. What they do is hold your hand through the whole process, identifying properties in markets where equity is strong and rents are strong, and then helping you buy that property, manage the property, insure the property, maintain the property. All of it. And then what you do is sit back, do some bookkeeping, and count your money when you sell it. Really, it may not be that easy, but it's pretty damn easy. It's way easier than if you try to do it yourself. And what I want you to do is call them and find out more. 303-888-3788. 888-3788. Vestera, Vesterra, VesteraTurnkey.com.
All based on real data from your own body. You know what? professionals who truly clean each and every part. Electro refurbishment for new customers, just $39. Protect your system and your wallet. Fix it 24/7. Hometown partners of the Broncos. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click book now.
Good morning. Welcome to today.
From back to school to tackling your to-do list, Miscellaneous Show is your best start for the day. It's a new season and everyone moving. We're here to help you take it all on. This week, we go inside the game with the Buffalo Bills. Thank you, Houston, and State's taking the celebration off the field and into the water. Plus, Toya's back in Studio 1A with an inspiring story. Then, NBA superstar Steph Curry's here live, and Steven Spielberg on 50 Years of Jaws. Watch the Today Show this week on NBC.
Issue with annuity market volatility makes a certified financial planner with over 4 decades of experience like Joseph essential for anyone planning for retirement. Maximize your potential. Call for a complimentary review of your current retirement plan with Joseph, who has helped thousands of clients become financially secure without losing money to stock market volatility. Call 844-315-1715.
Security questions. Don't actually give your mother's maiden name. You know. Every time I answer those, I just use very, very short words and letters, and like where your parents, city, Mars, or something. Just all you have to do is be able to duplicate the answer. It doesn't have to be accurate.
Right.
Business or residential, right now get the 25-year guaranteed protection of Rhino Shield for 10% off the regular price.
I don't think it's paid an investment, but when you don't have to worry about painting your building for 25 years, to me, is a no-brainer.
Here's owner Jim Williams. This offer is limited, so call me at 844-317-4466. That's 844-31-RHINO or rhinofieldco.com.
What'd you find? Oh, I didn't find it. They're out. But I was thinking about what you said about carbon. You're totally on the right track because the engine didn't get super quiet for about 500 miles.
Sure. Yeah. You get a carbon builder, but it'll cause ticks and all kinds of stuff.
It was ticking.
What's that? Inside an engine, if you get carbon buildup, you can actually get valve train.
Oh, really?
You can get valve train noise.
And will a BG cleaner take care of it?
Yep.
Or the new oil.
Should I be doing any kind of additives on my car?
It doesn't hurt periodically.
Okay, so can you do it when we service it?
Yeah, sure.
So can you do some carbon dating and find out how old that engine is? Would that work?
Some of them just go quicker than others, but yeah. No, I was telling you, the old AMCs used to have a knock almost like a rod when the carbon would get stuck between the valves. You had to run transmission fluid, something through the carburetor and burn it off, and it quiets right down. But it comes in.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-8255. So, Jimmy, what is your issue with an annuity, Jimmy? Go ahead. What's happening with you?
All right. So I used to work for a co-op, like a farmer's co-op.
Yeah.
From 2006 to 2017.
2006 to 2017, you worked for okay. So what happened?
Okay. So after I left there, me and my ex-wife split up, and the courts I had to give her half of my retirement, which was no big deal. And I
when was your divorce?
2017.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I have the other half of it just sitting in that account, and I just kind of left it there, and I did a little.
So hold on. When you left half of your retirement to your wife, was it in the form of half of the annuity, or was the annuity? Tell me what your account looked like when you split it.
So it was I split that, like half the cash value and gave her that, if that makes sense.
Okay, you gave her, and then you got to keep the whole annuity.
Yeah, it's weird. So in the documentation they gave me, it says annuity, but then it has a sum amount as well.
Right, that's the account value.
Short,
that's the account value.
yeah. So me and my current wife, we bought some land. We're going to plan on building a house at some point. And I figured, well, I could pull that out because it's not gaining any money as it sits there.
Well, actually, an annuity, if you have an annuity, it is gaining a small amount of interest, and it is guaranteed if you have a fixed indexed annuity and you have an account value. If you're past the surrender costs, you can pull some money out. Hold on, and I'll go over specifically what your situation is coming up. I'm Tom Martino. Stick around for more of the Troubleshooter Show.
So his money is just sitting in a non-interest bearing account?
Yeah, I don't know if he fully understands the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like the way most of them are set up, don't you have plus, but just not minus? So in other words, as long as the market's high or whatever.
Well, my annuity is pegged to the value of the stock exchange on the anniversary date of my purchase.
Okay.
If it's more than 3%, it goes up by that amount. If it's less than 3%, I'm guaranteed a 3% increase regardless of anything else. So if the market crashed, I would still get a 3% increase in my annuity.
So is it 3% on the total annuity or 3% on your monthly?
On monthly.
It's
my total.
Oh, no, it's your payment. Your
Yeah.
payment goes up 3%.
Right.
His payment goes up for cost of living.
Yeah. Right. So it was $1,300 when I bought it, and now it's up to $6,000.
Your monthly?
Excuse me?
Your monthly payment?
Yeah. I bought it just so.
It's a supplement.
Yeah. So I knew that my mortgage would be paid.
Because you bought it and then just started
Yeah,
to draw
yeah,
right away.
right. Yeah, at my age, you didn't pay to wait.
Yeah.
And I was retiring, and I just wanted to make sure that my mortgage was at least paid.
Sure. Now, a term, I mean, can you terminate it? Or, I mean, so when you pass, I mean, what happens to the balance if it's not?
If the amount that's been paid out is less than the value of the purchase, it goes to my heirs.
Just that difference?
Yeah, if I receive more, let's say I put 100,000.
Right.
If I receive more than 100,000, there's no residual value. Right. If I receive less than 100,000, then
I mean, the event you buy it and a month later, you know, you get a car.
right,
crash or
right,
something.
yeah. But I think they've counted on you dying more than getting into a car crash.
Oh, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Just in the event of something weird, it's like, oops, no.
No, you're right. I mean, yeah.
Death benefit. Well, ideally, you get double what you put in.
Oh, I think.
You know, I mean, I don't know if that's possible, but yeah, it just depends on how long you hang around.
I can't go number 2 anymore.
Come to take over another show?
Oh, is that Dragon?
Yeah.
So he did Michael's, was the whole show or just 1 hour?
2 hours.
Fucking kids use Venmo for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can even leave your tip at valet. They just give you the QR code. That's what I do.
Oh, wow.
Just say your Venmo, they get you QR code.
Pizza's here.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
Did you buy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks.
Well, that's very nice of you, Joe.
Thank you.
Remember you were doing research on nicotine pills?
Yeah. I'm still experimenting with them.
What were you reading about? What did you read about?
So for me, what was important was neuroplasticity. It's protective of the brain, so it apparently staves off Alzheimer's, Parkinson's. It's widely acknowledged to prevent Parkinson's, or at least staving it off if you're prone to Parkinson's. It's also, it helps my concentration like nothing else.
We left right here in Colorado, and we'll have a lot of fun doing it. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by GenesisTotalExteriors.com. These are great people for anything siding, windows, doors, sofas, fascia, roofs, decking, painting. Genesis. TotalExteriors.com. All right, so we left off with Jimmy, and Jimmy said he had an annuity at the time of his divorce and gave half of the cash value to his wife so he could keep the annuity. And then he said now he's remarried and he wants to use the annuity or cash it in. Is that right, Jimmy?
Yep. I'm trying to pull the rest of the cash value.
Okay, so there shouldn't be a problem with doing that.
Yeah, it's crazy. So, long story short, the company's out of Kansas that is managing the money.
What's the name of that company? What's the name of that company?
United Benefits Group.
Okay, got it.
And when I reached out to them, they said, "Well, the sum of money is over $15,000, so you can't have it." And I said, "Well, how much is in there?" They said over $15,000. They won't tell me how much it is, but then they say,
well, you should be getting statements on that annuity. You should, and 15,000 sounds like a very, very small amount of an annuity. Were you contributing to it while you were working?
Yeah, I put in 6%, and the company matched it for 11 years.
How much? 6%? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you had about 30. So The cash value, though, how much did you give your wife? I should have asked that. How much did you give her for that?
Yeah. So I gave her about 30,000, 35 roughly. So
that meant that roughly, if you gave her 35,000, that meant that the account value was around 70,000, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
And so when I get my statements, the only thing it says, it doesn't say like a sum. It says 533 per month at 65 for life. Basically.
Yeah, of course.
So, but they will not work with me on what the cash value even is.
Well, what do you mean they don't have to work with you? Just look at your statement. All you have to do is log in. You have full control of this. I don't understand why they have to cooperate with you. I can log on at any time, anywhere to see what my account balance is. Do you get statements on this annuity?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, your statement tells you what you need to know. I don't understand, Jimmy, this is what I'm confused about. What do you need them to cooperate about? What? What do they have to do for you?
I want to pull the sum of money, so the other 35,000.
Okay. You, first of all, don't need them to do that. You can go straight to the insurance company. It's your annuity. You have a statement. At the top of the statement is the annuity company. All you have to do is establish an online presence or call them and tell them you want to cash it out. It's that simple.
Yeah, and I have, and they won't work with me. I cannot have any.
Okay. What's the name of the insurance company?
I mean, it's all through United Benefits Group.
No, it's not.
The only contact.
Okay. Can you, and when you tell them you want to cash in the annuity, they say you can't.
Yeah.
And what reason do they give you that you can't?
They just said the only time I'll only be able to access the money, the sum of money, is through payments of $533 per month for life after 65. And
all right, hold on a second. Just hold on. First of all annuities that I know of can be cashed in. Okay, I don't know of any you can't cash in. Okay, so I don't know what they're telling you or why they're telling you, and we need someone to call and find out why. But first, I would like to get Joe Chiano on. By the way, he has nothing to do with this. I would like to get him on as an expert. He sells annuities and see what he has to say. Kachina, can you get Joe Chiano on to answer a general question?
Absolutely. I'll do my best.
Good. Hang on, Jimmy. And you're saying that the company American Benefits Group, is that what he called it? American Benefits Group? Okay. I never heard of such a thing. I'm going to move on, Jimmy, and I'll come right back to you. All right. Right now, Jeff, what is going on with you, Jeff? Welcome to the show.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. I've got a 2009 Cadillac DTS Platinum Edition, and I've got several electrical gremlins with it. I keep pulling up several codes with fuel trim, lean bank, engine misfire. I've replaced both O2 sensors, the MAP sensor. Fuel injection system has been cleaned.
Yeah.
I rescan it, and the code keeps popping up. And I've done as much online sleuthing as I can find, and my last step is to replace the fuel pump to see if that will alleviate the low fuel pressure, which will set off the other sensors. Otherwise, I'm at wit's end.
Do you actually have low fuel pressure?
No, that's the ironic thing. I've tested it once, and I'm at 60 PSI.
Yeah, you're fine. I wouldn't change the pump.
Original pump.
Why is he getting all these error codes?
Well, what the typical problems on those are intake manifold gaskets, plenum gaskets, or things like that. You need to smoke test it or get somebody to smoke test it and find the leak in the intake system. It's sucking air from somewhere.
Okay.
Wow.
I replaced the plenum gaskets.
Mm-hmm. We have the plenum, and then you have the intake underneath the plenum, so you got both of them there. But instead of guessing, if you run a smoke test, you can see where the leak is.
Okay.
What is a smoke test?
It's a machine that we hook two the lines of the car and actually pump smoke through it, and it comes out where the leak is. Yeah, it's very, very simple.
Very cool.
It's really cool. And there's too many ways to miss things unless you do a test like that. You're just guessing.
And you've never done anything like that, right?
No, not the smoke test. Both gaskets, though, were replaced when I had the motor pulled for a seal job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd still do a smoke test because you can still have a leak there. Cracking somewhere in the line or something. Somewhere they're introducing too much air into the system, and that's why it's getting a lean car.
And, of course, that you can always take it to Sheridan Autotech. They can do stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Liz, what's going on with you, Liz? What's happening?
Hey, how are you, Tom?
Hi, Liz.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine. Go ahead, Liz. Yes, I can hear you fine. Yep.
Thank you. I am the POA for that's Durable Medical Financial and the executor of my dad's will and himself.
Okay.
He's 94 years old and he's been diagnosed with dementia since last year. He's had it, but we finally got it diagnosed.
Okay.
The law firm who wrote the POA and the will said in writing that the medical and the general power POAs were effective at signing without any condition precedent to the grants of the authority. And they said that it was that I was empowered on August 11, 2023. And
so it specifically, hold on, it specifically mentions, though, medical as well as other things?
Yes, because I'm all of it.
Okay,
no one else wanted to do it.
For all matters, got it. Keep going.
Yeah, and he named the article from the law that backs us up. We have been told by doctors, the APS, the police, and my dad's church that we have no rights. I have no authority. And now I've involved my uncle, who is in Texas, and he's a retired senator. And he's mad, and he says, "No, this is not true."
Well, hold on.
My dad is also
hold on. When they say you have no rights under that POA, did they give you a reason? Was it not drafted correctly? What did they say about that?
No, they don't even care. They have copies of it.
What did you try to do where you were turned down? What did you try to do where you were turned down?
Last year when my dad went and he hurt himself, he went out walking by himself, and he came back, got exhausted, broke his nose, and he ended up in the hospital. He ended up in rehab.
And what were you trying to do? What were you trying to do?
We were trying to get him into some kind of, because the facility says your dad can't live alone anymore. He's got to have care.
Okay.
And so we said, well, we need help. We got to do this. And we made a meeting, and that facility got my dad out. They got him out, even though they did 9 tests on him, saying that he was diagnosed with dementia by them.
But what were you trying to do that said you had no rights? What were you trying to do under the POA? Because that's what we're talking about right now. The power of attorney. Someone told you have no rights. Well, let me explain something. You might be mistaken what the POA is for. A power of attorney does not give you medical making decisions, just so you know that. Okay? All it does is allows you to sign for things. It does not. Powers of attorney are the most misunderstood instruments there are. Powers of attorney help you make decisions, yes, but not medical, not end of life, not anything like that. You don't get to make those decisions just because you have a power of attorney.
It says that it says it all in that I'm medical, and it says that written in there.
A medical power of attorney is to sign for obligations. It is not to direct care.
But it says that in there.
Okay. It doesn't matter. What if it's said in there you can fly? It doesn't mean you can. What I'm saying is the attorney that drew this up, He should be the one you're talking to, because I think you misunderstood what a medical power of attorney actually does. I really think, listen, first, you haven't even told me what they turned you down. When they said
I'm trying to get to that
one, Liz.
We tried to get medical care for my dad. We're still trying
What kind of care are you trying, Liz? What kind of care are you trying to get?
We're trying to get him into an assisted living part-time so that they can help him with his it's a memory care facility.
Okay.
That the rehab place referred us to.
And you're allowed to sign him into one of these places.
I don't know. I'm being told that I don't have no authority.
Wait.
And now he's involved with some con artists that are they're coming into the picture and they're manipulating my father.
What kind of con artists?
They're controlling him.
What kind of con artists?
One is an ex prison mate, and
wait, your father was in prison?
No, the person that is involved with my dad.
You said an ex prison mate. It was his mate in prison?
No. The person is a former prisoner.
Okay.
But he's still doing.
How does he know your father? How does this ex-convict know your father?
He showed up one day because of the lady that was before him that was manipulating my father to change his will, to change his POA, and she got him to change.
And how do they know your dad? How do they know your dad?
At his church.
Okay. So these people at church, you believe, are trying. Does your dad have a fortune?
Not really. He just that he's a VA and the police officers.
What benefit? Here's what I need to know. Usually, con men have a reason to con people. If your dad doesn't have any money, what would they be after?
He has cash.
How much?
Cash.
How much?
But he's about $75,000.
Okay. Now, this $75,000. If you have a power of attorney,
until he dies.
Liz, you have to let me finish sentences, okay? You really do. Your power of attorney can move his money to where you can control it. If you have a financial power of attorney, where is his money being held?
At Wells Fargo.
Is it his bank account? Is it his bank account?
That's the thing. It was both of ours. I was joint on it. And the bank went and took it off because that lady had my dad take me off.
Well, if your dad took you off, then you're screwed. I mean, your dad is making
I'm still POA and I'm still POD.
It doesn't matter. POA, a power of attorney does not supersede the person's power. It augments it. It helps it. If your dad took you off as power of attorney, you're no longer power of attorney. He has the right.
He didn't take. No, I didn't say that right. I'm sorry, you didn't hear me right. I'm still power of attorney. I'm still on the bank account. He just went and changed the bank checks, just the checks, and took me off the checks and made it just for himself because that's what this lady instructed my dad to do.
But you still have power. As power of attorney.
Power of attorney.
Okay, so they can't make a withdrawal without you. But really, if he has check writing authority, he can supersede your POA. So what I'm telling you is, I think you're misunderstanding. I think your attorney's not doing you a justice. He has power to write.
They're not. They're not.
Liz, your attorney, you need a new attorney. This power of it. Where's your father in the nursing home? Where is it?
He's not in a nursing home.
Or assisted living.
Home. We're trying to
he's in his own home. Okay. He's in his own home.
Yeah, but
where is his home? Where is his home, Liz?
His home is in Denver.
Okay. Hold on then. Hold on. I'm going to have some. This is a very confusing situation. People are trying to take advantage of him. You need to take action.
Good morning.
Powers of attorney or some kind of guardianship. Yeah. It's not a guardianship. It is not a fucking guardianship.
Yeah, that's what a guardianship is. It's guardianship.
Power of attorney is just if you're not around to sign something, if they're not around to sign something, you can sign it. You can't direct them. You can't.
Or override them. Yeah.
She's a little bit, would you say, wordy?
Wordy? That's a word. Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't...
Get your prices for countertops right now, whether you want granite, man-made material, or other stone. TheArtOfGranite.com can help you. And they do it in a very unique way. They can give you prices on the phone. So if you're looking at a granite countertop, give them a call. Or any kind of countertop, give them a call. They will give you a price based on square footage and a description of your kitchen or your bath. And then they'll come out and template and measure if you like that price. And 3 weeks after that, they'll install. Tear out and haul away is always free, but get prices now on the phone. Get your counters before Thanksgiving even. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919.
Man, I feel bad for that woman, but she's got to go about it the right way.
Thanks for the pizza, sir.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
You bet. So much better without ham on it. Never understood that.
Well, I think before she was just getting all meat, so they just took whatever they
Well, no,
offered for
Mark.
meat to get.
Mark, I think Suzanne started ordering that because Mark likes ham on it.
Oh, well.
Or Canadian bacon or whatever.
But we already know Mark's an idiot.
Yeah.
So that's what Drew told us.
That's what Drew said. He don't eat pizza anyway. So who cares what he likes?
Yeah.
You run across a Nissan, it's an SUV, I don't know if it's probably a Pathfinder, 2012, 2014, something in that range, CVT, so maybe a little newer, maybe. Yeah, it's a bit newer. Got one from Nissan, with the 3-year, the whole thing, put it in. Every once in a blue moon, he goes to move in the car, I can't get it straight answer, but from what I'm hearing him say, it's like he can hear it, but it's just not going. And then no codes, no nothing.
We had one a while back. Ended up needing an alternator and a battery.
Yeah, I've heard that with those, yeah. Yeah, we've had, I can't, like I said, I've never been able to do it.
Yeah, we had one a while back.
You can pay what?
No move on a Nissan. We had one a while back. They were complaining it would intermittent not move.
Yeah.
And we finally got it to act up, and you get a 0 throttle response out of it.
Yeah.
You could put it in park or neutral, and you get throttle response, but not in gear. But the alternator was working intermittently. So when it went out, all of a sudden we saw voltage drop down to like 8 or 9, and it's just trying to keep itself running at that point. So.
Because he's, like I said, he's towed it in twice in a year, and of course they just drive it off the tow truck and go park it, because we can never get it to do its thing.
Yeah.
I'm not throwing code on anything. I'd love to see a voltage code or something.
No, this one didn't throw any voltage codes.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports, presented by Capital One. The Valkyries beat the Wings to clinch a playoff spot and become the first WNBA expansion franchise to make the postseason in its inaugural season. And the Aces knocked off the Lynx for their 13th straight win. For more women's sports stories, subscribe.
How long is this fucking Ukraine thing going to go on?
As long as Putin's alive, I think. As long as Putin's alive.
What was this whole game to take over the whole thing?
I think he's nuts. I think he's certifiable.
Who?
.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Okay, I want to try to get some help for this woman because if her father is being conned, that's a bad thing. Hey, Liz, I'm glad that your father's in Denver. That makes it easier. But here's what I want to ask you. Right now, your dad is at home, and you want to get him into assisted living. And let me explain something to you with the power of attorney, because a lot of people confuse the power of attorney with guardianships. With guardianships, you get to make decisions as if you're that person. With a power of attorney, you simply sign documents where he would otherwise not be able to. But if he makes decisions, you cannot override them or prevent them. So let's just say these people are screwing him and conning him, and he writes them a check. You can't stop it because you have a power of attorney. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I kind of heard that recently.
Where you thought probably that you had a guardianship. Now, do you think you're...
No, I know. I knew I didn't.
Okay.
I knew the difference.
Okay. Do you think your father...
My family and everybody that I had the power over him, including this law firm that wrote the POA and the will. They put it in writing and said, your dad has no rights. He gave him up when he signed all this and gave it over to you.
They told you the wrong thing. He did not give up his rights. Okay.
Yeah, and then also I was told that because he has been diagnosed with dementia, that he doesn't have a right to sign anything and do anything.
That's not true.
Now I can...
That's not true. That's only if he's been declared mentally incompetent by the courts. Here's what you need to do. You either need to go back to that law firm or go to another law firm for elder law, and you need to have him declared... You need to have him declared mentally incompetent where you become his guardian. Then you or a family member, whoever wants to do it, then you get to make decisions on where he goes for assisted living and all the other, his whole bank account. You don't really have control over his bank account as a POA. That does not give you control. It simply means you can write a check or you can do similar things. You can't override him. The only time you can override him,
from these people
right? No, I don't blame you. I want you to protect him from these people. They're looking to get his money. Now, if you talk to your father, does he agree with you? Does he listen to you?
He used to. Now he's being brainwashed so heavily by them that there's two of them now.
Okay, then you need this is bad. You need to get into court.
And they're threatening me. They're saying they're going to get my dad to agree with them to put a restraining order on me.
And by the way,
stay away from my dad.
He can do that. So if they get his ear, there is no stopping what he can do. Your dad has the right to get a restraining order against you. Your dad has a right, as crazy as this sounds, your dad has a right to be conned. If he likes these people and they talk him into giving money, he has a right to do that until you get him declared mentally incompetent. You have to find an attorney, you and your family, take your dad to court.
Sir, that's why I'm calling you.
What's that, did you
If
say?
have one.
Do we have an attorney, an elder law attorney? Huh?
Yeah, and they have to also, what I've been told.
Okay,
they have to
here's where you
expertise
start.
in medical.
Here, let's give you at least this place to start. And if Dan can't help you, he will probably give you someone who can. His name is Dan McKenzie. Okay? He's an attorney. But what?
What's his last name? How do you spell it?
McKenzie. Hey, Kachina, can you give her Dan McKenzie's?
Yeah, I'll do it.
It's McKenzie Law, 8330 plans. She'll help you off the air. I want to talk to Joe Ciano now as an expert real quick here. Joe, I don't know what's going on, and you have nothing to do with this, but it has to do with Jimmy. Jimmy, you say you have an annuity, and you want to cash it out, and they told you you're not allowed to. He said
yes.
It is American Benefits Group. Is that who has you? Is that who you deal with?
United Benefits Group.
United. Have you ever heard of United Benefits Group, Joe? I doubt they're the underwriter, but have you heard of them?
No, I have never heard of that company. But you know what I think Jimmy's talking about?
What?
I think he's talking about the 401k that he still has with his previous company or the company that he was working with before he got divorced.
Yeah, Jimmy, you use the word annuity. Do you actually have an annuity contract, or is it a pension, or is it simply a qualified account?
So it's a co-op retirement account, but in the terms when I got my statement, it says annuity as well. So it's what I mean. It's kind of
right. Right. See, some of these retirement accounts, what they do, they have regulations. So, like, for example, I mean, nobody can move their money unless they're 59 and a half. Or maybe they quit, working for their company. So if it's like a 401k or a retirement account from an employer, they're going to, you have to abide by their regulations. And some of those employers are not going to let you take the money out. So that's why you're having a problem doing that.
Jimmy, I think you're talking about a 401k account.
Okay.
And the 401k can only be cashed out if the plan administrator or the plan allows for it. It's called an in-service distribution. How old are you right now, Jimmy?
I am 37.
Okay.
Yes, that's fine.
They won't let you take the money. And what they said was true. You're only entitled to income when you reach retirement age. Is that what they said?
Yes.
And that's an annuity. See, that account turns into an annuity at that time, but it's not an annuity today.
So, Joe,
15 and a half, yeah.
Joe, not everyone with a 401k has what's called an in-service distribution, right?
No, but I mean, if somebody's 59 and a half, they can actually get an in-service distribution.
They can get a lump sum.
They get a lump sum, or they can transfer it to an annuity.
Yeah, and that's many times what Joe recommends, Jimmy. If you have a 401k and you turn 60 or 59 and a half, you can take a lump sum and turn it into an annuity, which would guarantee your income, as opposed to just drawing out money. But Jimmy, if you send us, Kachina, have him send us a statement. If he sends us a statement, we'll gladly confirm whether he has an annuity or 401k. But I think Joe is right. Joe said it's probably a 401k and it turned into an annuity, or it turns into an annuity. But send us your statement and we'll look at it for you.
This is Denver's talk station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
Yeah, it's been a good lunch hour drive. No major difficulties for us. No accidents. Currently, we're just looking at a little construction jam up. We've got a light malfunction at Wadsworth and Ken Carroll. That has been backed up a little bit. And one accident earlier, actually at I Live in Havana. That one should be just about wrapped up if you're in that area. I-25 has been slightly slow coming through downtown. 270 and all the other routes are pretty light out here. And we do have some construction still on Santa Fe at Highlands Ranch Parkway, as well as Wadsworth and Morrison Road. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
I know you hear a lot of offers to help you sell your home and guarantee buyouts and all of that. I'm going to give you another one. Now, here's what I mean. I believe in these guys. I've been doing business with them for many, many years. So if you're going to look for sell your house other than through a real estate broker, if you want just quick cash, you don't want to do improvements, you don't want to wait for loan approvals, you don't want to do showings, you don't want to do a listing, you don't want to do inspections, and you simply want to check, then check these people out. Homevestors, 800-44-BUYER, 800-44-BUYER.
Hi folks, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Home Improvements. My wife Susan and I started Done Right in our garage in 1985, doing a little of everything. We've grown to be one of the largest companies of our kind in Colorado, specializing in kitchens, baths, counters, floors, finished basements, and windows and doors. Serving Colorado 40 years. And what an adventure it's been. We've learned that the fundamentals of a successful business never change. That is, treat people like you want to be treated, do good work, price fairly, and back up what you say. That's our success formula. Here's our son Todd.
That's right, Dad. Been hearing that my whole life from you and Mom. Folks, whether it's a first-class kitchen renovation, an awesome turnkey bathroom remodel, a full-service basement finish for some extra space, or replacement windows and doors that will wow you, give us a call. With an 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about, now couldn't be a better time.
Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, windows, and doors. You have our word. We'll treat you right at Done Right. Call us to reserve your spot in our schedule. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
The Golden Buffaloes entertain the Blue Hens. Hi, this is voice of the boss, Mark Johnson. Tomorrow, the Buffaloes host Delaware in Boulder. Coverage begins at 11:30. Kickoff at 1:30 on KOA and on iHeartRadio.
The Raleigh House changed my life.
Today, I'm 175 days in recovery, thanks to the amazing people at Raleigh House.
The Raleigh House was an incredible experience. The staff genuinely cares.
Your mental health is important. Our team of clinical and medical professionals at the Raleigh House provide unmatched care for addiction, depression, trauma, and anxiety, offering both inpatient and outpatient services. The Raleigh House can meet you where you're at. Find out more at theraleighouse.com. That's theraleighouse.com.
I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, and I've seen the wrong way to sell precious metals, tangled necklaces, mismatched earrings, broken watches, coins. The wrong way is not knowing who you can trust. That's why I recommend David Ellis Jewelry on 3rd and Clayton. He'll weigh it and pay it. He'll even buy your fine jewelry and diamonds. I've known him 40 years. It's time you get to know him. 2640 East 3rd Avenue. That's 3rd and Clayton. 303-322-8779. 322-8779.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TODAY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TODAY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code TODAY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
With unrest in the world and a volatile market reaction, protection of your retirement assets is key. Find out more on Retirement Realized Radio with Chad Owen, Sunday morning at 10 on 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
Hurt in a car crash? Get John Fuller on your side. Call Fuller.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khow.com.
Hi, Tom Martino. All right, we have Tina, who's been working with Dimitri and also Kevin Calkin. What was the issue with Tina's car, Dimitri?
Tom, Tina called us about a week and a half ago when Mark was here and you had a day off.
Yeah.
And she has a Mitsubishi and she had an EGR-related service engine or engine service code. She took it to an independent
Is this an
shop.
Outlander?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so she took it to an independent shop down in Littleton, and they said you need an EGR cleaning. Well, they cleaned the EGR. It was pretty expensive, Tina. If I remember right, it was like over $1,000, right?
$1,300.
Yeah, $1,300. And shortly after doing that, the check engine light came back. So she called us, and we said, "Hey, you got to go see Kevin at Sheridan Autotech to get a second opinion on this." Kevin looks at the car, and Kevin, please take over. Let us know what you found.
Yeah, we always do a little bit of research when we get a check engine light. It had a TSB from Mitsubishi directing specifically to this code and this condition that the ECM needs to be reprogrammed before any repairs.
So Mark and Kevin here developed a suspicion that the shop she initially took it to performed a possibly unnecessary, expensive service. So Tina and I spoke, and we agreed that she's going to take it to a Mitsubishi dealership, which she did a few days ago. Is that right, Tina?
Yes, Tuesday.
And what did they do, and what were the results in the context of your check engine light after that?
They did the computer update, like Kevin said, needed probably to be done, and the light hasn't come back on.
Okay.
So that's all it took.
Yeah, so the question now is...
Did they take advantage of her, right?
Did it take advantage of her, or did they simply just not go far enough by not looking to see if there's a TSB, and does an independent shop like that have access to TSBs?
Oh, yeah, we're independent. We have TSBs.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I was looking at my receipt real quick, and they did find a technical service bulletin because his touchscreen didn't work in the car, and they said on the receipt that there was a technical service bulletin for that. But they didn't mention anything about a technical service.
But what I'm asking is this. Was that $1,200 or $1,300 done ethically? Yes, right? She did need it, right?
Well, we don't know. That's the actual question. Did she need the EGR cleaning?
Or did she just need the program?
The free programming that she got at the Mitsubishi dealership. So that's the question. And Kevin...
It's a catch-22. It's a hard one because we didn't see the car first.
Yeah, exactly.
So I couldn't verify the condition or anything. All we could have done is, second. We got it second. So.
Right.
So right now, I mean, there's at least you got the problem solved, but there's no telling whether or not. I mean, look, how many miles were on this 2020? Is it possible the AGR valve needed to be replaced or cleaned?
It's 35,000.
35,000.
Did they clean it or did they replace it?
They cleaned it.
Wait, for $1,200, they cleaned it.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I know.
How about I call Tina's contact over there, the service advisor she worked with, and see if they think maybe at least the partial refund might be due under these circumstances.
Kevin, what would be, and thank you, Dimitri, that's great. What's involved in cleaning an EGR valve?
They all vary, but
he can
sometimes
do a brand new one for that, right?
Well, they're very expensive EGR valve.
Oh, they are.
They are, but I mean, it's not really cleaning the EGR valve, but the passages within the intake is what the cleaning is. Sometimes it's just a screwdriver scraping and chipping away, or you have to find debris. I mean, it's not an unknown like a fuel injector where you run a cleaner hoping to clean something. You actually see what you're trying to remove. So they should have been able to inspect, seen carbon or not, and went from there. So kind of hard to tell. I mean, it's a tough one, but it's a known problem with the car to be reprogrammed. So
exactly.
I'm leaning towards no.
Now.
This week on Red Pill America, everyone wants to be rich, but how should we define wealth? To find the answer, we tell the story of an admitted shopaholic and how her obsession reveals the true definition of being rich. Listen to Red Pill America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pill America. Are you tired of the stock market roller coaster? How much money can you afford to lose in your retirement accounts? I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I want to tell you about the Guaranteed Income Account, a retirement plan that offers a 15% bonus, long-term care benefits, and guarantees you'll never lose any principal. If you have an old 401k or just want to diversify into a retirement account that is guaranteed never to lose money, check out mymoneymyway.com. That's mymoneymyway.com.
This week on the Today Show, we're diving into a new Buffalo Bills tradition as fans take the celebration off the field and onto the water. Then, Hornets back in studio, and NBA superstar Steph Curry's here live. Watch the Today Show this week on NBC.
Man, I'm happy to tell you about the only realtor that's made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell it right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash. And it can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals.
See, Trump gets to keep his alligator Alcatraz. How did
judges have been fucking...
How did they get it so wrong, though? I mean, it's an existing place in an existing area.
Judges all over are saying he can't fire this guy, can't do this, can't do that. I thought judges were supposed to judge on constitutionality and law, not make law.
Not feelings. Yeah. Because they're getting overturned on just pure law. I mean, the people who sued to close that place had no standing to close it.
Well, they're just going to liberal judges who are just pushing them,
No, yeah, but
they're just
amazing to
delaying everything.
But that's just what amazes me is how political it's gotten with the judges. Somewhere along the line, judges all have to be somewhat together on interpretations. There can't be that many interpretations.
There's two. There's the conservative and the liberal.
Well, that's it.
Seriously, those are the two interpretations.
Yeah. But it's like the Fed. They should have cut the interest rate already, if not for Trump. I know it's a vendetta that they have against him. So I don't think they have a choice now. With the job report or something, 22,000 jobs this quarter or this month.
Didn't they tell her also it needed to be replaced after the light came back on?
Yes, they tried to sell her an EGR valve
that's not a good
for
sign.
another $1,300.
That's not a good sign. So I'll give them a call right now. I couldn't get. I think she's still on hold. She didn't answer my call.
Dr. Sarah Kim from the Health Resources and
Because that's when the husband said, heck no, not another $1,300.
Yeah. I don't trust this place.
No. No, they're throwing parts. That's all they're doing.
To look in those spark plug holes after 4 treatments and see if I can see aluminum instead of it's ink inside.
You know what goes on in there, right?
Oh yeah. Combustion.
Yeah, left alone long enough, it'll also diesel when you shut them down.
Yeesh.
The carbon,
Yeah, it'll continue to try to run.
Oh God. And that's,
Days 2 to 4, it's Ryan Schuling.
After a well-deserved Labor Day weekend break for all of you, I'll be on hiatus in Florida over the next week with Deborah Flora and Jimmy Sengenberger alternating in the host chair to keep you informed on the news of the world. Tune in at 2 on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. So, let's talk to Hardy. Hardy, what's going on with your mother's apartment?
Sir, they had no leasing management in the office for like 6 months, and my mother paid her rent on time every month. And then when they did finally get somebody in there, they're trying to charge her all these late fees and stuff.
Well, why are they charging her late fees?
Because there was nobody in the office taking payments and doing their paperwork.
But you said she paid her rent on time, right?
She dropped it off at the office, but there wasn't nobody in the office working in the office for 6 months. Get someone in there.
Okay, so when she dropped it off at the office, did she put it through a mail slot or what?
Yeah, they have a drop box.
And they're saying she was late.
Yeah, they made her sign a contract back in April, and they've been charging her all these fees and stuff until October, and she shouldn't have to be paying these things. So they made her sign a contract with someone else's name on it.
Okay. I'm confused, Hardy. So there are two issues. One, she signed a lease with someone else's name on it, so she leased an apartment with someone else's name.
No, she was already here, and they made her sign a payment agreement.
And the payment agreement was for the late charges?
Yes, sir, that I don't believe she owes.
Then why did she sign it?
She's old and elderly, sir. She's not
Okay. And so she paid through a Dropbox, and now they're saying she owes how much in late charges?
Where's that little book you have? She's keeping track of it. They said she's got to pay.
How much?
I lost the other little book. She's getting it.
Okay. So what proof? So they're saying, hey, you've been late several months. You owe this much in late charges. Sign this to make payments.
When was the check cashed? That's the way to trace it down, Tom.
Well, they could have held the check.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but if it was done 2 days later, as opposed to 10 days later, she has something to argue about.
Did she look at her canceled checks, Hardy?
Have you been looking at your canceled checks from 6 months back when you paid your rent?
So it's for 6 months.
Yes, they made her sign this back in April, and she's been paying this since April, and it's supposed to go till October.
But I don't even understand how much are they saying she owed, for God's sakes. I don't understand it. You got to let me know. I mean, how many late charges should she have for 6 months? So how long was the management company gone where she was, where there was no on-site management, where she was paying through the Dropbox?
About 6 months. About 6
Okay.
months. It has a $552.28 sheet.
How many did you say?
500.
Okay. So they're saying she has, so she's, did they say how the, here's the problem. She signed the damn thing. That's going to be a real big problem. Hold on a second. We may have somebody call over there for you. Hang on.
$152. Yeah, some odd number. I'm sure there's a penalty with probably a percentage of a late fee on top of that. She needs to get her old checks or copies of them and see when they were cashed.
Yeah, but that won't matter.
Well, I mean, if they were cashed 6 months ago, it kind of blows the whole thing up, doesn't it?
I mean, at least it gives us something.
Something to hang your hat on. Yep.
I got an appointment I got to go to. I'll see you all on Monday. See you guys next Friday.
Have a good weekend. Great weekend.
I'm walking Sue's out next week, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
They're gone for the next 3 weeks.
All right. So
Right?
you're going to be here or at home?
I'm going to be at home most of the, you can go over anytime you want.
Well, if Dimitri's out, I'll just come here.
Okay, but
And,
okay,
hold down the
either
fort.
one, yeah. We,
All right,
whatever
see
you want.
all on Monday.
Okay.
Bye, Dad.
This ring thing.
Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. We hear all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
But he even said there was somebody else's name on it. If her name's not on it, they can't hold her to it.
Yeah, I don't.
That's weird.
A second in a row weaker than expected monthly jobs report. The White House blaming Labor Department statistics experts. Over 22,000 jobs added by employers in August. The unemployment rate picked up to 4.3%. ABC's Alexis Christophers.
Part of that is companies are retaining or holding on to their workers longer, and they're not willing to hire new workers. They're not willing to expand payrolls with so much uncertainty in the air. You've got the tariffs, you've got geopolitical tensions, and it's starting to play out in the labor market.
New York joining several states making vaccines more available. Governor Kathy Hochul signs an executive order to allow pharmacies to administer COVID shots without a prescription.
Making vaccines more available? I mean, how are they not? You can go anywhere you want.
They're like mandatory. How much
You go
more
to King
available?
Soopers and get 'em. I mean, yeah.
Get them from the junkie in the street next? Get them on the bus?
No, they'll mail them to you. You can do your own.
It's for the children.
Oh, we got to bring the children
It's
up.
for the
That's
children.
why. Oh,
And
well,
ban
never
guns.
mind. Forget everything I said.
Ban guns and make mandatory shots for the children. Unbelievable.
Trained kids don't have accidents.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. No, you got to expose your kids to it and tell them all about it. And, yep.
Hey sis, missed you this morning. Kim told me you weren't feeling well, so I'm just doing a self-care check.
Oh, thank you, friend.
How you doing?
Girl, listen, my energy was so low because I didn't eat breakfast when I got up, so I had to miss virtual yoga with y'all.
Trust me, I understand.
But I'm doing much better now that I've eaten, so I'm back on track.
Great. In that case, let's get some steps in tonight. I'll come over and we can walk around the lake.
Sounds good. Appreciate you being in my business, too. Now, let me get in yours. Did you check your blood pressure today?
I did that and my squats. Okay.
Okay.
High blood pressure is not going to be my friend if I can help it. See you at 6?
Let's get it. See you then.
Now you remember, it's important that we protect our hearts and the hearts of those we love. Check in on one another and be a part of the healthy blood pressure movement. Rally your squad to take the online pledge at releasethepressure.org. Brought to you by the Release the Pressure
report says that an initiative led by Denver Mayor Mike Johnson has reduced the number of large homeless encampments in the city. The Denver Department of Housing
full of shit.
so fucking full of shit. In Mile High initiative. The Institute's report indicates the number of encampments with more than 20 people has been reduced by 98% since the start of the initiative.
Yeah, now they all have 18.
Come up into smaller encampments.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, lion sack.
That is the biggest money grab ever. You know, these hotels and apartment buildings and all this shit for the homeless. That is such nonsense.
This week on Red Pilled America, everyone wants to be rich, but how should we define wealth? To find the answer, we tell the story of an admitted shopaholic.
I said the plane was a Beech BE-35
of being rich. Listen to Red
that
Pilled
crashed
America on the iHeart
under unknown circumstances.
America.
You knew one guy?
They didn't say who the owner was. They didn't say who the passenger was.
As the number 8 mega team in the U.S. for total volume and number 9 for families served, that according to the 2025 Real Trends Tom Ferry 1000 as featured in the Wall Street Journal. Being Ripple is my roof, and the Empower Home team are the go-to experts when it comes to getting homes sold.
Well, there's just nothing left of that.
So here's a Bentley with only 15,000 miles on it, but it's an 07. But it's 28.9. That's cheap. But there's only. I wonder why there's only 15,000 miles on a 2007. That sounds weird.
More of a collector than a driver sometimes. You never know. That's almost too little miles to.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's a lot of years for that mile.
Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Hey, it's Dan. Join me today at 4. We'll dive into the latest craziness from D.C. and from the loony left right here in Colorado, and we'll have a lot of fun doing it. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. I got Jeff Vick with us from Kimmer Transmission, Kevin Calkin from Sheridan Auto Tech, and I'm getting some text about Land Rover saying, your guys don't know what they're talking about. I've had a Land Rover, loved it. Other people are saying they've had their Land Rovers and love it. And here's what one guy said, which I don't think he knows what he's talking about. He said there's a difference between a Range Rover and a Land Rover, and you're talking about Range Rovers. Aren't they the same? I mean, they are the same, right, guys?
Same manufacturer, but it's kind of like GM, Cadillac, you know.
So what is a Range Rover as opposed to a Land Rover? I don't know much about it.
I don't know the distinction.
Now, I do know that Land Rovers are beautiful. They are. The new design is turning heads, and people absolutely love them. Do they have an EV vehicle yet? Because what's really funny about that is the English are known for bad electrical systems. I mean, remember the Jaguars? But in any case, Land Rover and the Defender, then there's the Range Rover and the Discovery. They're all different.
Right. Well, the Range Rover is the luxury high end of Land Rover.
You mean Range is higher than Land?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. And in any case, what I'm finding is there are a few people that wrote to us saying they love them and they have no problem with them. Do you know that the Range Rovers start at around $84,000.
Yeah, they're proud.
Holy crapoly. At around $84,000 for what and then the Defender, what did they start at? Oh, they start at about $73,000. So they're pretty expensive as well. Anyway, in any case, I just thought I'd mention that. You guys, do you think they're better nowadays than they were at all?
I mean, eons ago, the Land Rover was actually a really decent vehicle. You know, you go back into the 70s and whatnot, they were pretty tough. You know, there's a reason they used them for African safaris and whatnot. And they were simple to work on. They're very robust. But no, they've just gone downhill.
And then somebody wants to know, you know about the Ineos. Look it up out of Colorado Springs. And let's talk to Hardy. Hardy,
yes.
I'm trying to make sense of this. So here's what I need to ask. You're saying that your mom paid rent every month for 6 months in a Dropbox when there was no on-site manager. Okay, now. Right. And then when the manager came back on duty, they're saying, you owe $550 in late charges.
Yes.
Okay. And they made her sign something. They made her sign something that she signed.
Yeah, listen. It has her first name and somebody else's last name on it.
Then, okay. How did they do that? Then they can't hold her to it. How much has she been paying extra every month? Hardy, how much has she been paying extra every month?
Much.
What does the agreement say? How much extra was she paying?
It says she owes.
That's probably $552.
Hold on.
I need to know how much extra she was paying every month to get paid.
Okay, hold on. We're trying to get there.
Okay, I'm going to hold you on that. Hold on. I'm going to go to Deputy Bo. I'll come back to you. Deputy Bo, we had an issue with a swamp cooler, Diana. She called and it was installed wrong. I remember this. She was having such a tough time getting the guy to fix it. And what happened? And then you said you were going to go out and look at it and possibly fix
I'm
it.
not much for climbing on roofs. So I had this friend of the show, that Jerry at J&J HVAC, who helped us out with Eileen last year with the lady that didn't have heat.
Yeah.
And so what happened, the company that she hired, after we got involved and started bugging them, they went out about 3 weeks ago and looked at the cooler, and they just replaced it. They put another brand new unit in, which I thought was totally ridiculous because it didn't solve the problem. She still had leaks, and it still wasn't blowing right. So Jerry at J&J HVAC went out there yesterday and finished up today. He went out there and fixed all of the leaks. The contractor that installed the unit over-tightened the 1/4-inch compression fittings on all the water lines that caused the leak.
Oh, so that was it? That was simply it?
No, and then they miswired the control board. So when there was a call for cooling, she was just getting air. No.
So now everything is fixed?
He just finished a few hours ago. She's very happy. It's all fixed, and he is not going to charge her.
That is so nice. What is his name? I like this guy. What's his name?
He's very good. He's helped out the show twice for our callers. His name's Jerry at J&J HVAC. Now, most of our sponsors do not work on swamp coolers. I'd like to give out his number. He's
Go ahead.
So his name's Jerry. It's 720-227-4580. He's done 2 jobs for us and hasn't charged our callers.
Oh, that's very, very nice. J&J. Thank you very much, Bo. I appreciate that. Hey, I don't have my dinger handy right now because I left it home. So I can't give you the dinger, but maybe Dragon you. Thank you, Dragon. All right, Hardy, I'm back to you. So, Hardy, did you find out how much she had to pay?
Yes, sir. It's $58.28 extra.
And she has to do that until $550 is paid?
$552.28.
No.
What? That's the total amount.
It's up now to $576.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're saying you owe more than $500. It's okay. They're saying you owe more than $500. And
right, and she's been paying this monthly since.
Did you call? Let me ask you the simple question, Hardy. Did you call them and say, my mom signed an agreement that wasn't even in her name?
No, she just told me this today, sir. And she's been paying it, so I thought you could get this resolved.
Okay, we're going to have... Okay. Hey, Dimitri, this sounds... I want to explain this to you. So, Hardy's mom, what is her first name, Hardy?
Constance.
Constance?
Hey,
Okay.
your first name.
Okay.
Just saying my name. What's your name?
Okay. Anyway. All right. So Constance.
How much was it 58 for 8 months?
Constance paid her rent on time every month for 6 months in a Dropbox when there was no on-site manager.
Did they cash the checks?
Yeah. They're not saying she didn't pay rent. They're saying she was late every month. And now the management company says she owes more than $500 in late charges. They also got her to sign an agreement to pay them back. But the agreement is not in her name. Though the repayment agreement is not in her name, but she's been paying an extra $58 a month.
For how long?
Well, for the last
7 months.
7 months?
It's going to be 8.
Yes.
No, 8.
You just said 8 months.
God, I love
It
you.
don't matter. It's been since April.
Okay.
Well,
but here's
April
what
was
I
not
want to
8
know.
months ago.
Wait.
April was 4 months ago.
How many months has she been paying the extra $58? How many months?
7 months.
7.
It's 7 months.
I got to pay it till next month.
Yeah, you got to pay it until it's all
7 months.
paid off. So she's paid 8 payments. They say she should have never had to pay that because she was on time every time.
That's what it sounds like. How about I give him a call right now?
Yeah, but here's the agreement. She signed. I mean, why did you sign that, Constance?
I didn't notice it, sir. I didn't have no glasses at the time.
Okay. She was going to pay an extra
I didn't know she said it was
$58.
mine.
Okay.
And I,
Until it's paid off. Okay. I'm going to have Deputy D call. Hold on. Yep. So basically, she's paid 7 months of this $58 extra to eat into that $500 charge or $550, whatever. And he says she doesn't see. What I want to know is if there was no on-site manager and she was going in a Dropbox, how do we know if she paid on time or not? I would say, though, the onus is on them to prove it. Does she, she ought to at least look at her canceled checks. But here's the problem. That poor woman was talked into signing the repayment agreement. So he's going to talk to you, Constance, so hold on, and we'll figure out what's going on.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no...
I don't know what this car has. 2025 Land Rover, Range Rover P550E, 163,000.
It's definitely a pleasure purchase.
Oof.
Hey, if you want to be a landlord, you've heard of Vestera Turnkey. That's the company that does extensive research around the country to find the most promising markets to be a landlord. And they help you acquire a property in that market, and then they help you with the management, the insurance, the maintenance, everything. They oversee everything with you as a partner, but you own the house and you reap the benefits when you sell it in anywhere from 2 to 5 years. If this interests you, contact VesteraTurnkey.com, VESTERRA, 303-888-3788. Are you looking to upgrade your house? when it comes to windows, siding, doors, and more, K&H has what you're looking for. In fact, K&H even has this powered pergola where you can have this beautiful outside structure made of composite materials that has motorized louvers to open and close with the weather. It's wonderful. K&H has all kinds of creative products. Why don't you check them out? They have 65 years in business, too. KHWindows.com, 303-421-7100, 421-7100.
It's a hybrid. Crazy.
She's got that number. I'll call that apartment.
Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. DenverRegen.com for weight loss supplements, for weight loss hormones peptides, weight loss peptides. Pennies on the dollar compared to the rest on the market. DenverRegen.com. Okay, now, what we're going to do is help Hardy out with his mom, Constance, who was charged, she believes, late fees when she shouldn't have been. All right, so now we're back to autos. Finding a car, whether it's for need or for desire, are most people buying EVs now, or are they buying regular cars? The answer is regular cars.
Especially with the tax credits going away.
Yeah, and I think the tax credits, by the way, this is what's interesting. Tax credits are going away, but you can get tax credits. You know how they got around phasing? So you know the 7,500 tax credit that's phased out with income? Tesla's getting around that with a lease. What they're saying is, with a lease, we own the car, you're leasing it. We will deduct the tax credit for you. In other words, it's not really a tax credit, but it's a discount.
Sure.
So they're giving you the same discount. Okay, so like I said, I don't need a car. My car will last me, and it's a nice car, but I tend to get a little bored with cars. I don't know why. Like my wife said, Tom, this is a beautiful car. It's beautiful. I mean, why do you want to get rid of it? I can't even put a reason to it. It's the same reason I got rid of my last car to get this one, and I start looking at new cars, and I like. But I have a better reason when it comes to EVs. I like technology, and I have not found one EV, not one, that comes close to Tesla when it comes to technology. Tesla is so far, far ahead. What I don't understand is why the others haven't caught up yet. It's not like Tesla is hiding anything. I mean, their technology, anyone could buy that car and deconstruct it. It's not like there's a lot of well, there are a lot of patents, actually. He has a lot of patents on his autopilot. But I'm wondering why a company as sophisticated as Mercedes or GM, why don't they have the autopilot capabilities that a Tesla has?
No reason,
I can't believe the accuracy of an autopilot on Tesla.
It's crazy.
I can't. Do they call it autopilot, or is that just me? What do they call it? Self-driving, supervised, whatever. So when I'm looking at cars, I realized if you look at what you need with a Tesla, that Y is bigger than the Model 3. It's smaller than the X. And it, to me, seems like the perfect car. They told me the Y is now the top-selling car in the world, above the F-150 and the Toyota Corolla, whatever they are. They said that the Model Y is the top-selling car. And it has everything in it. It's a beautiful little car, and it's not that expensive. And anyway, that's what I was told. I looked at the X. The only problem I have with the X is it's big. I'm ready for a smaller car, and I'm ready to not really, I don't need all the bells and whistles. I certainly don't need the cargo room I used to. When I used to have horses and I hung out the airport a lot, I used more of a utility vehicle or a pickup truck to carry stuff. I don't need to do that anymore. But have you looked at the Y? The Y is almost the perfect size. Or do you just not like EVs altogether?
I have no interest in an EV. The only reason I would get an EV would be for the self-driving feature.
Well, that's kind of, I like that, but I also like the way it's minimal. It's got a minimalist interior. There's no extra crap in it. And everything is on one screen.
Yep, that's true.
It's so cool. Everything you want is on one screen. It's basically an iPad. You have an iPad controlling everything. And my son's car has needed zero maintenance. Zero. No service. There's no regular intervals for service either. And brakes last forever.
It's a generation part of it. Yeah.
Because you're taking your foot off the accelerator and you don't need it. Anyway, I'm just blown away by the technology. Now, if you look closely at the finish and trim of a Tesla,
that's the biggest downside.
It's not as good. No, it's not. The knobs, the interface, the stitching, the dash, it's really not as well put together, especially of the German and Japanese cars. Not even close.
No.
But some people are drawn to that more minimal look. I like the minimal look, but I would like to see more quality. When you look at that dash up close or the stitching on seats and you look, you realize these cars, I mean, like it or not, and I know if Mark was here, he'd probably be arguing with me, but truly the X is trimmed out pretty well. So is the S, but not near as nice as an American
But even
car.
the body panels don't line up as clean as, you know.
Well,
so.
I think they've gotten to that point. But in any case, I'm wondering what I should buy. First of all, should I buy ICE or EV? Internal combustion engine or EV? I still haven't decided 100%.
Well, if it's purely technology, I mean,
I love technology.
Then EV.
I love the idea of not buying gas and just plugging it in every
night. Or changing your oil or doing anything like that. Yeah.
I know it.
Yep.
I mean, like I'm dropping my car for you to service. It's got to be serviced. I would never have to drop off an EV. Never.
With all the problems you have with your soundboard at the home studio, aren't you afraid this car will be too much for you?
You better stop that. People don't realize what I put up with.
There's a lot of buttons you can't.
That home studio, there's a lot of technology. Okay, I have to go to and from the station here. I got to get audio from the station. Then I have to send my audio. That's one component. Then I have the other component, which is the YouTube part. I did finally get it all worked out. I swear to God, absolutely 100% worked out. And I got now YouTube getting the same exact sound as the station. There was a little reason I wasn't doing it, but people think it's for lack of knowledge or know-how. It's just that I swear to you, with electronics, anything can go wrong at any time and it befuddles me. I'm going to give you an example. I had a setting set at a setting that it should be set at. Did I say that right? I had a setting set on a setting that it should be set at.
Did you understand what you just said?
Yes. Now, hold on. But it said I had to refresh the setting. It got stuck. Now, what that meant was I had to go back and turn that setting off and turn it back on again for it to take effect. Now, really and truly, it worked after I did that. So there are electronic settings or digital settings that sometimes have to be reset. Do you remember when a switch was a switch? You switched it. You could see it. You could feel it. You could hear it. And it also showed, if you looked on the back, terminals that would connect things. Soft switches are on everything right now, and soft switches give you no feedback. I swear to God, one day, I didn't know how to turn on my phone. Oh, I got a new phone. I didn't know how to turn it on. Then I didn't know how to turn it off. Because to turn it off, you don't just hit the off switch. You got to hit the off switch and the volume. And then you have to swipe off. Then to turn it on, you have to hit just the top switch. And then it comes on eventually, but not right when you can't just flip it on like a switch. You got to hold it. Okay, I have an LED flashlight. I couldn't figure out how to turn off. It went into a blinking mode. It went into a color mode. It went into a solid mode. And I'm thinking, how about the off mode? What the hell? Because the switch is not a switch like it used to be. Switches used to be switches. Switches are now buttons that may do what you want. If you hold it long enough or short enough, or click. I have one flashlight. You turn it on. Now that it's on, if I click it twice, it goes into a mode. Click it 3 times. To turn it off, I finally figured out you have to hold it for 4 seconds, and then it goes off. But these are things in a car that could be a problem. I mean, think about it. Now, my son walked up to my car and it didn't open, and he thought that was barbaric because his little Model 3. He keeps a card in his wallet. Or his cell phone. I'm sorry, it's his cell phone now. He just gets in his car. It opens up. He presses a button. He goes. It knows who you are and where you are. When are they going to start I hear they're the most difficult car to steal. And I'm wondering, when is that going to stop? Because all it is an electronic hack. I mean, all it's doing is reading some kind of an encrypted code on his phone, right? And it's like an electronic key. Well, come on. With all the hacks in the world, why haven't they figured out how to walk up to a Tesla and just drive it away? I'm wondering. The least stolen car in the world are Teslas.
Well, thieves are inherently lazy anyway. They're going to go for the easier mark.
Yeah, but not hackers. Hackers love challenges. And I'm saying, why haven't they figured out a way to hack? Or even through a nearby device, when you see someone with a Tesla and they walk up to it, why can't they clone it?
Clone your phone.
Yeah, or clone the card that's in your wallet. These are all questions that come up with new technology. And what I like about the Tesla 2 is now they've truly incorporated artificial intelligence. So when you're in that car, you ask it any question you want. You can tell it to turn on the heat, turn off the heat. So I'm in my Beamer, and I have something called, you give it a name. You give your Beamer whatever names. Let's say it's Beamer. Beamer, set frequency to 91.1 or whatever. Okay, it sets the frequency. Beamer, but you can't say Beamer. You can say take me home or take me to here, take me to there. So you can say that. But it's short of intelligence. You can't just say Beamer, who's getting the best ratings for Italian food today? You can do that in a Tesla. Or you can say, Beamer, look up so-and-so and tell me the distances. You can't do that. So here's what I predict. Everything's got to go artificial intelligence because we are losing our patience. Right now, I don't Google search anything because I hate the Google results. I just go to AI and say, blah, 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 and it gives me all the results. And I'm being told now 50-50 has been taken away. 50% of searches have been taken away from Google and are now on artificial intelligence. I use it as much for a search tool.
Which one do you use?
I use ChatGPT, and I have the paid one because I wanted unlimited. I wanted deep searches. I wanted all of it. And, I realized that $20 a month was easy. It does everything. I go to it all the time. I never look at an owner's manual, ever. I want to know why they don't incorporate an AI component with every product you buy.
Sure.
Where you just say, because who wants to figure out a product? So my owner's manuals are ChatGPT. When I got that washer dryer, the Samsung, rather than trying to figure out, I said, where do we put the detergent and how do we open the door? It just tells you. Wow. Why would you look in an owner's manual and try to figure out the topics, the table of contents, and all of that crap? All right, Deputy D, did you call on that?
Yeah, Tom.
Because I'm going to do it. I got to take this break.
Okay.
All right,
right after the break.
So we're going to figure out why this woman was paying so many late charges coming up. I'm telling you, man. Why? I never look at an owner's manual anymore. When I buy something new, I just go to chat and say, I want this. I want that.
Now, impact traffic from the Superstore.
Let me know what the shop says, too.
I spoke with the shop. I got an update on the Mitsubishi issue, too. It's going to be a surprise.
Okay. On the Mitsubishi?
Yeah, I got an update on both the apartment issue and the Mitsubishi issue.
Well, you're not giving him enough work. He's knocking this stuff out in 10 minutes.
Oh, no, dude, I got a notebook full of shit that's been going on for months. Oh. It goes $500 in value.
I'm sorry, that was uncalled for.
No, it's okay. Yeah, it writes like a dream.
Hold on, good. Gravina's has the biggest selection of windows anywhere, and you should take advantage of that. 50 brands of windows. Why would you go to someone that has one or two brands? 50 brands, you're sure to find one right for you. But Gravina's also has something else, a heritage most companies just dream about. Larry started with his dad in the, I think, 70s or early 80s, and then went off on his own at 950 West Evans. Now his son Nick has taken over. Gravinas.com, Gravinas, Gravinas.com, or 303-GRAVINA.
Good God. Oh, it was so loud. It was just surprising. Surprising. Yeah.
Did you hear Mark last week making fun of Dimitri's pen?
Dimitri's pen?
His Mont Blanc.
My Mont Blanc fountain pen.
How much does that cost?
Well, if you were to buy new, which I didn't, about $1,700.
That's fucking
Why
crazy.
would you call Mr.
And I think
BMW?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I love it.
$1,700 for a pen. I can get a Bic for 15 cents.
I don't even do that. I go into the bank and I take them from there.
Look, it writes like a dream.
Yeah, what do you do with the paper when you're done with it?
I don't even. In fact, I don't use pens anymore. I everything's on my phone or on my computer. Honest to God, I take notes on my phone now. I do
the same thing. Yeah.
I go to notes.
And now they know what you're taking notes about.
See, he's so paranoid.
They can't
Mont
read
Blanc
this.
Doesn't.
Yeah, no, but they can see an idiot coming for a $1,700 pen.
I didn't pay $17 for it.
$16.99.
I had a coupon for $20.
His ink stinks.
No, it doesn't stink. It has my. I add
smell.
when I mix my ink, I add a tiny drop of my cologne to
What
it.
is a boat strike? Trump is asking for.
Oh,
That's
Oh,
when
see when they took out those drug
they
dealers.
shot that drug runner.
The Navy took out the boat.
Blew them
It
up.
wasn't a little family and kids coming to America. For
Yeah,
free.
well, they're not coming anymore.
You know what color their eyes were?
They
Blue.
obliterated.
One blew this way, one blew that way.
God.
Did a drone do that? They obliterated.
Oh yeah, of course.
I don't think it was a drone. I don't know.
Well, it was some kind of bomb.
They don't need anything else to launch.
Well, I think the
a missile
Navy
like
was there, so I don't know if they launched
Were
the
they?
drone to do it or they shot.
It obliterated that son of a bitch. Look at that! Holy shit!
Well, they had a destroyer in the area. So
Oh.
the destroyer, I'm sure, had missiles. Yeah,
that. Blammo.
Tomahawk or something.
Jesus Christ! That's
We have 4
That's
engines.
why
on the boat.
Venezuela, buzzed the destroyer with F-16s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They just sent a bunch more F-35s out into the
You
region.
want to play?
And Hegseth put out a tweet saying, "We don't recommend you do that again." Hegseth, the Secretary
Venezuela
of Defense.
buzzed the Navy with F-16s, so they sent F-35s to chase off the F-16s.
Oh yeah. Venezuela, I had the nerves to send out fucking piles. Like, here you go.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, good
that
luck.
country would be obliterated.
We'll blow all
days.
3 of your jets off.
Did you hear they're renaming the Department of Defense?
The Department of War.
Department of War.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I mean, I thought it was stupid when they did the Gulf of America thing.
Oh,
It's
no,
like-
that was great.
It's like, who cares?
Let's just stop with the stupid things.
Yeah,
It's not
you're
stupid.
You're just trying to poke them in the eye.
Yeah.
I know, but it's just
Damn right. They deserve it.
stop. It takes away from the good that he can do when he does these childish things.
He does stupid shit.
He does. The ego gets in the way of his policy.
Ooh, gentlemen, an alternator issue on line 1.
I think he almost likes. I almost think he likes negative feedback sometimes.
No, I think he thrives on it. I think. Yeah,
He likes to stir it up.
he does.
He's so good
But
at
it's
that.
not always a benefit to his end goals. Sometimes it's a detriment. So I think he needs to.
I miss having a bathroom up here, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know, borrow my empty coffee cup?
Okay. I'll tell you what. Have you ever been so desperate in a car that you need to look for anything?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I thought I was going to die the other day.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry.
Luckily, I found his coffee cup that he used.
Oh, man. Yikes.
And you thought your cologne in the ink was something.
No, I've used,
It's my signature scent.
I've used a thermal cup. I've used a thermal cup, and I just threw it the fuck out. Mentally, even if it went through the dishwasher,
Mhm.
I know I'll
Oh,
never
yeah.
use it again.
Yeah, never.
And I don't want to say, Steph, you need a cup.
Free cup.
I couldn't do it. I just couldn't mentally do it. Although, isn't it? They say that urine is.
You're supposed to, if you're stuck like out at sea, don't drink this.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Andre, what's going on with your alternator? What's going on, Andre?
Hey, yes. Thanks for getting me on real quick. I just had a silly question for you, your experts there. My car, when I would drive maybe like 30 minutes, it would kind of start to lose power, and then it would I couldn't drive it anymore, and I would go and charge it.
Yeah.
And it would go for another 30 minutes, and then it would start giving me problems.
So But usually the battery, once the car is started, you don't use the battery, do you guys?
Typically not. No, the battery is there to start the car.
Right, and then once the car is started and the circuit's complete, the alternator circuit runs electricity and then also charges the battery.
Correct.
So then what would give him his symptoms?
Well, it would be probably a failing alternator by the way he's describing it. It will run off the battery power.
Oh, but then it runs out. Okay, got it. So, Andre, did you have your alternator checked?
Yeah. Now, they did tell me, so I did have it checked, like, at one of the, AutoZone places, and they said the battery checks out fine. And I'm able to charge it to full capacity.
Yeah, it's the alternator, not the battery, the alternator. Did you have the alternator checked?
So, yeah, the shop said that for them to correctly diagnose the alternator, they have to have me buy a new battery.
What? That sounds like a sales job.
I wasn't sure.
How long would it take you to check an alternator, Kevin?
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
The most.
Just get it checked, man. I don't understand why you would have to buy a new battery.
Unless it failed a test at the shop. Before they tested the alternator, if the battery failed the load test.
Yeah. Then you
would tell you
can't tell.
They can't tell properly. So.
Yeah, I think at the AutoZone they just check for cold cranking amps, but they don't actually do a load test.
Correct.
Which is, the shop said that the cold cranking amps are fine, but then when they hit a load test, it drops.
Yep. Well, you could have a weak battery, especially if you've been having a weak alternator and the vehicle's been running off.
It could be both.
He could have a battery come up down the pipe.
How many times do batteries go up and down before they quit? If you had to do that a lot, short cycle them, would that hurt them?
They can hang in there for a while, but you can't get an accurate test on a default battery.
So, Andre, maybe that they're right about that, but don't buy the battery. Just go have it checked.
Well,
at a place, just go have it checked.
If my battery is kind of flaking out, I was going to ask them if they could just replace the alternator with my battery, charge it, I'll take it to Costco, get the warranty, get a.
They're going to want the battery first because you can damage the new alternator with a defective battery. So
that's what I was wondering.
That's the problem. Get the battery
first. Take the battery back and get a new one, and then take it over to Sheridan Auto Tech. Listen, Tom, all used cars come with broken things, or they're going to break. So don't buy a used car unless you're ready to repair it. Truer words were never spoken, okay? Tom, we do not buy new vehicles until we need them. My 2000 Ram ran 238,000 miles. My wife's 2015 Ram, 165,000. Oh, my God. Tom, can you also respond? Okay, never mind. This guy wanted to know about a $500 deductible on insurance. I never recommend it, ever, ever, ever. Tom, I drive a 2020. Well, let me explain that, because you're a $500 deductible. People think then if I have a $1,000 or $1,500 or $2,000 claim, I only have to pay $500 and I get to use it. But if you put in small claims like that, you'll be canceled and never be able to buy reasonable insurance anywhere. So you should just do for what the like a $1,000 or $2,000 deductible, maybe $2,500. Then it would be worth putting in the claim. Okay. By the way, somebody I drive a 2020 Ram 1500. Took a rock on the highway. It cracked the front lens of my headlight. I'd like to get it fixed, but it's about $900 with parts and labor. Do you recommend filing an insurance claim? No, I do not. If you filed an insurance claim for a headlight, they also go by what you claim, not just how many times you claim, but what you claim. That is the problem. And if they see it's a headlight or something minor like that, you're going to get a bad rating. You will. They actually keep track of that on what you claim. Now, Deputy Dimitri, what was the Mitsubishi issue you took on?
Well, you may recall that Tina called us because her Mitsubishi had a check engine light, and she took it over to South Park Auto, and they recommended EGR cleaning.
That's right. Then they cleaned it. The light came back on, and then they said you need to replace it. But instead, she simply got the computer reprogrammed for free at the dealer.
Yeah, she took it for a second opinion over at Kevin's shop at Sheridan Auto Tech, and Kevin said, hey, there's a TSB on it. And instead of doing all this work, the first thing the TSB recommends is that you have the computer reprogrammed. So I spoke with Tina. She got it over to the dealership. They did the software update for free, and the check engine light never came back. So the discussion we had a few minutes ago here was this cleaning really necessary? So I called South Park. The gentleman I spoke with is familiar with his work order. He was their service advisor. And he said, well, look, the tube, he said the cleaning was necessary because we looked inside of it. And he said the tube was clogged. Now, so he stands by their service.
But for $1,200?
Well, I've never had that service done. I have no idea what it should cost. And I said, look, it probably wasn't necessary in some people's view based on the fact the engine light came back on. And at that point, you guys recommended a new EGR valve, which they did. Now, to their credit, they offered to do it with no labor, just pay the approximately $1,800 for the part. And I said, that doesn't really prove a whole lot because once she got the TSB service done as recommended, the light never came back. So we're kind of at an impasse. It's not an easy position to be in for any of us, Tom, because none of us were really there to look inside the EGR to see if that cleaning was actually necessary.
Right, that's right. Kevin, anything to say on that?
No, that's it. It's a hard one to be with.
It is a hard one. And when I did raise the issue of having possibly read the TSB first, he said that they don't have access to Mitsubishi TSBs in their system.
Well,
so
they should.
They do.
I agree they should. So I guess the moral of the story is be careful where you take the car. Take it someplace like, Kevin has and Jeff has access to TSBs.
All right. I got to take another break. Unfortunately, I'm a little behind here, and I want to tell you about Genesis. I talk about Genesis Total Exteriors a lot for all the outside of your house. They also do mold detection and remediation the honest way. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. I think they're full of shit.
I agree. I agree. I just can't, we can't prove anything, and I don't want to slam the guys without proof.
I want to talk about two attorneys that I hope you never need. How about that? Joe Lazaro is a criminal defense attorney. And on a serious note, if you're ever in trouble, don't try to handle it yourself. Joe Lazaro will do a free consultation up front and then a flat rate price on your entire case. You don't have to worry about being nickeled and dimed with phone calls or consultations. Give him a call at the first sign of trouble, Lazzara, LazaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200. That's 429-6200. John Fuller's the next attorney I hope you don't need, because that would mean you're injured. If you're in an accident and you have an injury, however, you won't do better than calling John, because he will not require you to sign up or to sign in or to do anything. You call and ask to talk to John Fuller. You can talk to him all you want about your case. He'll give you free legal advice. If you like what you hear, if you like the fit, and you hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis, and then you also get his personal cell phone after that you can call or text at any time, unlike any other personal injury attorney. 303-597-4500, 597-4500.
Google found the TSB on the EGR in 30 seconds. Put in the code and put in EGR and it pops the TSB, so they don't have Mitsubishi TSBs available to them.
And I misunderstood what I was saying.
In their repair procedure, dealers are instructed to reprogram the ECU updated software to correct this issue, period. It says nothing about checking the EGR or the tubes or anything. Google found the TSP.
Oh, I'm sure they have access to it. They just didn't give a shit.
These Icelandic horses.
You should get a horse, Tom.
I know, I should. I need the therapy.
Hey, Mark.
Icelandic horses look like prehistoric animals.
Are they pony-sized or are they big?
Fucking thick pony size.
Yeah.
Fine natural gaits. Walk, canter, trot, flying pace, and a colt, which is a smooth, comfortable range, slightly fast walk, and a top speed of about 20 miles an hour. But these horses look like little prehistoric animals.
You know, the smoothest horse I ever rode on was a Shire. You know, when the big talk
goat.
about a rocking horse. I mean, that horse was just.
When my horse died after I had him from a baby for years and years, I made the mistake of trying to get another horse to bond like that, but I didn't have him from a baby. I bought a Frisian, the most beautiful horses in the world, big, giant black horses, big. They're draft horses, but they're made for saddle, unlike a Clydesdale. And he's a nice horse and stuff. I never did bond with him like I did mine that I had from a baby. But talk about a ride, you're right. You sit on him, and it's like that. Whereas a horse,
it's different. Yeah, their gaits are so big and so smooth. Yeah, we had a Kiowa. I don't mind the horses. I just don't mind the lunacy that goes with them.
Yeah, horse people are crazy.
My ex-wife was one of those.
All horse people are crazy.
Yeah, pure insanity. Yes, life is horses.
Oh man,
nothing else in the world exists. They just,
You know how you make a small fortune in the horse business? Start with a big fortune.
It's true. Yeah.
Parents think.
What did the people at the apartment say?
Oh, very unhappy that I called, or that the tenants called.
It's Ryan Schuling.
After a well-deserved Labor Day weekend break for all of you, I'll be on hiatus in Florida over the next week with Deborah Flora and Jimmy Sengenberger alternating in the host chair to keep you informed on the news of the world. Tune in at 2 on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Do we have any calls or not? If not, we'll just end. Okay, 303. Well, I won't give the number out, but I want to tell you that 303 Martino is good for future shows. If you call, you can leave any kind of a message. So, okay, so let's get back to the car business, since we're going to end with the car business. And when will normal shops start working on EVs? Is it they're not ubiquitous enough right now, or do you think they will never do it? Do you always think there will be regular shops and then EV shops? Guys?
Well, we do a lot of work on EVs, just not the EV part. You know, the suspension, brakes, different components.
Can you do that on any kind of EV?
Teslas, everything, yeah.
They all have the same kind of parts, shocks and all that?
Very similar. They have suspension, they have, shock, suspension, brakes.
So do they use a lot of name brand parts for their suspension and their brakes?
A lot of it's OE stuff. So there's not a lot of aftermarket for it yet, but the aftermarket is catching up.
And there's no transmissions, right?
So there's really not a lot for us to do. So we occasionally have one pull into the shop, but they're usually dropping somebody else off.
That's funny. By the way, those new driverless taxis are coming to town. If you heard that. Anyway, and those are really crazy. I forget what they call them, Wayvo or Nuevo, or I don't know. But anyway, save all your problems for me and call 303-MARTINO.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino.
And stay connected with all of us
at 630 KHOW.
KHOW.com.
And on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
When you need home repairs, don't let it ruin your day. There's no need to worry, Plumline's on the way. From heating and cooling to plumbing to electrical problems, we'll fix it for you. Plumline, the name you can trust. Plumline, you can count on us. Service at home, service at heart. Plumline. list.
Good morning. Welcome to Today.
From back to school to tackling your to-do list, the Today Show is your best start to the day.
It's a new season, and every morning we're here to help you take it all on.
This week, we go inside the game with the Buffalo Bills. How a new tradition has fans taking the celebration off the field and into the water. Plus, Hoda's back in Studio 1A with an inspiring story. Then, NBA superstar Steph Curry's here live, and Steven Spielberg on 50 years of Jaws. Watch the Today Show this week on NBC.
Hey, it's me, your cell phone. We need to talk about something. Something serious. I know you love me. I know you like using me wherever you are, but I feel like this isn't working out when you're driving. I know you may think that it's possible to focus both on me and the road, but I just don't feel the same way. I think we should spend time away from each other when you're driving. It's for the best.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Chuck Severson. New York is joining several states making vaccines more available. Governor Kathy Hochul signs an executive order to allow pharmacies to administer COVID shots without a prescription.
An executive order declaring a disaster in the state of New York due to federal actions related to vaccine access.
A second month in a row, weaker than expected monthly jobs report has the White House blaming Labor Department statistics experts. ABC's Mike Dubusky.
Employers added just 22,000 jobs last month, according to the latest report from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Healthcare jobs rose slightly, but were offset by job losses in mining, oil and gas, and the federal government. The unemployment rate, meanwhile, is up slightly for August, now standing at 4.3%.
Wall Street indexes have been lower today. What federal immigration police call their biggest ever raid rounded up at least 450 workers at a Hyundai battery plant in Georgia. Most were Koreans. This is ABC News. Now that it's back to school time, the use of artificial intelligence may look different in some school districts this year. Instead of fighting AI, some are finding ways for students to use it without it doing all of the work for them. ABC News parenting reporter Bethany Braun Silva.
They can't let it do all the work. They certainly have to do a lot of fact checking on their own. So using it as a tool to brainstorm ideas or maybe clarify writing or even check their thinking, this is the way that the teachers that I spoke to and even the district leaders that I spoke to, that's the way that they're implementing AI in the classroom.
U.S. winemakers have something to celebrate. The corks they're popping aren't subject to tariffs. Cork comes from the spongy bark of the cork oak tree, which is primarily grown and harvested in the Mediterranean basin. The framework trade agreement between the U.S. and European Union singled out that material and others as being exempt from a 15% U.S. tariff on most EU products. Chuck Severson, ABC News.
A deadly plane crash near the Centennial Airport this morning. A small plane went down in an industrial park just south of the airport. Douglas County Sheriff spokesperson Deborah Takahara.
The call came in initially as an explosion. We do know at this point there are 2 confirmed fatalities. And again, the NTSB will be arriving here. They have been notified and they are on the way to the scene.
Firefighters were able to contain a fire they say was threatening a structure and a large generator. It is cooler today along the Front Range, but also smoky in some areas.
Air quality alerts in place for the Front Range today. Wildfire smoke mixed with